Okay, let's get this stream started. Got to check a few things. Make sure things are working properly. Looking good. Okay, let's queue up. Let's climb in some demonology, and then let's get some music going. It occurred to me that I still need to do Dastardly Duos. Apparently I have to actually just try to do this earlier. But I have to lay this toy. World. Yeah, okay. I have to lay a bastard or dastardly banner during the combat. Whoa, what the? What was that? Cheap shot. Wait, is it normally this hard? The banner like make them harder? Alright, whatever. Oh shoot, actually, you know what? I can't see my chat right now. Give me a second to set that up too. Let's get the chat loaded. There we go. I think I need to supposed to like put this in here. It's usually like another circle, I feel like. Am I missing something? Hmm. Hey, F-Jern. How's it going? No chat? Chat is working now. I do believe I can read chat. I'm just kind of still fiddling with the settings. I need to streamline my process of turning on stream because I have to check like 10 different things. I always forget something. I feel like I should have another there should be like another circle of stuff here. I don't really know how Dastardly Duos works, to be honest. But we are in queue for solo shuffle at the same time. Sometimes like the NPCs, I feel like I can't control them at all. What does this do? Oh, I can just launch myself at them. But like, I want to fight inside the circles to get points, right? I guess it doesn't matter. It's not like I care about the leaderboard or anything. Just watching while you work? Nice. That's kind of the idea here. Idle entertainment. I think I end up having a lot of people just kind of lurking. I think that's cool, you know? I actually have a lot of fun just lurking on streams too. I apologize in advance for the scratchy voice. I have definitely picked up some sort of virus or something. I don't know. Is that it? Alright. Simple enough. Coming back to WoW after taking a break, trying to figure out your main. Nice. You know, there's a lot of people that have been popping in by this, popping into the stream, saying that the videos have helped them decide to reactivate. I think that's great. I think WoW is fun, especially if you take a break and you like you don't have the same kind of friend and guild group that you had before, you know. It's actually pretty fun right now for solo play because you can like queue for stuff. The queue times are a little annoying if you main DPS because sometimes they're like I think they average around 15 minutes depending on the time of day. It can be between like 5 and 15, I'd say, depending on what you play. But it's a little annoying. Healers have shorter queues, but DPS is pretty fun. Okay, I think for this quest, I just need to win the fight. Hey, Crayer, you were leveling your second Warlock last night. Forgot how annoying it is to level a low-level lock. You know, yeah. Don't take it so seriously. Game at the end of the day, yeah, 100%. I think, actually, do I need to lay a banner here? I think what the banner did is it like, oh yeah, it just like it aggroes all the mobs. That's actually kind of cool. It's actually a great thing. I mean, they murdered my Felguard, but poor Felguard. Still pretty cool. Wait, am I supposed to kill these things? Palm tree? Oh, do you think there's like stuff in them? Is that why like I didn't have like an extra cherry bomb last time? I bet I didn't like unlock all this stuff. Oh yeah, there's one. Maybe there's one in there too. I see. So I actually did that wrong. I probably should have like killed the big guys. Oh, okay, whatever. Or killed the furniture. Unlock the bombs. I don't even know why I'm bothering to figure out the mechanics of Dastardly Duos. It's not exactly like the most fun event. But now I know. For sure fun to have a few friends. Trying to find that spec that works with what friends are playing. Affliction is on the list, yeah. Just make sure one of your friends at least is playing a healer. I think that'll speed up your enjoyment of the game. Whoops. These zappers do so much damage. That much I know. I think AF is pretty fun. Let's see. A Crayer, your main gripe with AF-lock is the spreading of dots in AoE. Otherwise it gets back. Yeah, it's actually... I think the main thing about affliction is it's exceptionally good. So, okay. I guess let me summarize. Affliction in PvP is good, and it's pretty fun. It's not as strong as some of the other Warlock specs simply because it's not as flexible. Wait a second, my whole party wiped. What in the world? I think this like Zapper is like so strong. Like he wipes everybody so easily. Can I like B-res them? I don't even know how this works. I think I'm gonna die. Oh, they just B-res now. Something tanky to play. You normally were tank or healer, but they mainly PvP, so tank is kind of a troll thing to play. So tank is, believe it or not, if you play a lot of Blitz, tank is actually not troll. It is troll in Shuffle and Arena. Like, you would have a pretty bad time. But if you play Blitz, it's not so bad. However, with Blitz, you can only queue with one other friend. So if you have like a group of friends that want to play it, like 3 or more, then you won't really be able to do much together in Blitz. But if you want a tanky caster, I think demonology, like what I'm playing right now, is actually really fun, really strong, fits in a lot of different comps. Like you can basically make demonology work in any composition. And it is tanky. It is like one of the tanky casters. Not the tankiest. Probably the tankiest caster is going to be something like a Shadow Priest. But it's pretty close. Ooh, look at that. Defeated some... Racking up the achievements. I don't know. These guys are not inside these things here, but that's okay. Affliction, one thing is like in PvE, Affliction is really good at high-end PvE, so like dungeons and stuff, dungeons and raids. But at low end, like if you're doing like kind of beginner level stuff, Affliction is you're gonna have a really bad time because like the mobs just don't live long enough for dots to kind of ramp up. And it's really hard. It's really hard. So I would say Demonology is once again, and Destro too, are both much better for PvE. at a lower kind of like difficulty level. Oh, my throat's so scratchy today. Oh boy. All right, racking up the achievements. Did I finish all this stuff? I think I wanted to just unlock the mount. Yeah, I got a companion and a mount. Very cool. Companion is it's a ball, and the mount is is it a slow turtle? No, it's a speedy turtle. Does it fly? It does not fly. Let's set it as a favorite. I like it. It's got a big tail. Club tail. Shadow Priest takes number 1. I think Shadow Priest is probably the tankiest caster. Yeah, that's right. They've got a lot of like abilities or whatever that just reduce the damage they take. Okay. Finish the Dastardly Duos. Now I can actually queue up for real PvP. What's the queue time on? There's no way I'm gonna get a high rated queue right now. So, but I'm in queue on my new Warlock. And this guy, I think I have 2 things I want to accomplish in the near term. I actually want oh, perfect. First I want to queue up for my lowest solo shuffle, which is Affliction currently. Okay, this might pop actually at some point. And my lowest Blitz, but that MMR is actually pretty high. Let's see what the Blitz estimated time is for Destro. No way. What? Okay, if this Q doesn't pop, then I'm taking this one. For sure. This is like... oh yeah, way better. Okay, so I'm going to send this guy into a follower dungeon. Quick. That'll preserve my spot in the queue. It's kind of silly that this is what we've resorted to in order to get like consistent playtime, so you can constantly be doing like shuffle or blitz. You need 2 accounts so you can queue in both. It's really silly. You've been on Prot Warrior the past few days, but you're not sure about Warrior DPS specs? Arms is good. And it's like very easy to play, I think. Okay, hold on, let me take a second. Devastation, Assassination. With Resto Druids. Okay, let's run Soul Harvester. Devastation if Ret. I think it's fine. Alright, big damage here. Interrupt the healer. I'm going to set up a port here. I don't like this positioning, but I don't really have a choice in the matter. Heal my pet real quick. Your healer. Reef your healer. Can I stun that? Stun the Tranquility. I have to heal my pet again. This is really bad. And it's funny because like he's not even aiming for the pet. It's just pure collateral damage. Interrupt the Disintegrate. Dang. Can't stop the clone. Alright, big damage here. This is either we get a kill here or we just straight up lose. I like the rogue's idea. Nice, perfect. That was a really good swap. Pop all our damage, roll damage on all 3 targets, and then swap to the druid. Because druids are... When you face Resto druids, you just gotta swap targets a lot, because it's very hard for them to keep up in terms of the... kind of like transferring heals from one target to another takes them a lot longer than most other healers. But yeah, this is affliction gameplay in PvP, so you can kind of see it's not super high. We're like 20. This is a 2600 lobby, 25, 26. That's pretty high, I suppose. But it's not like it's not my highest. All right. So I just kind of need to keep dots rolling on both. All right, perfect. Got through both kicks, pumping damage. I think I need to trinket here. Nice. So my pet's dead, but it's actually pretty unfortunate we haven't gotten a even a cloak yet. Got a fear though. That's pretty nice. Here comes another big blast of damage. Nope, never mind. Cheap shot. Interrupt the healer. It's gonna have to cloak here, I think. Oh, or not. Guess we'll just kill him. Hey, Jonda. How's gearing the EU alt? EU alt's actually pretty geared. I mean, still wearing a lot of green gear, but I'm like at 22, 2300 MMR. I have the main thing is I have 4 set and I have the precog gem. I have no enchants. I can't afford any enchants yet. I have 4,000 gold. I'm working my way up. But my EU character is definitely undergeared. But once you have 4 set and precog, you can kind of just, you can make it work. It's not ideal. Oh, you know what? I think I should have gone sack pet build, because I think between assassination and devastation, they just do so much AoE damage that I just don't think I'm gonna have much fun here. My pet is super dead already. Yeah, I think I should have. Oh man, I missed my kick. I managed to void off teleport out of the smoke bomb, which is pretty nice. Actually, it's pretty nice that the dragon just deep breathed me, because that puts me on stun DR. Oh shoot. Alright, whatever. Who needs a pet anyway, right? It's unbelievable how annoying it is dealing with an assassination rogue. They have so many tools to mess up your day. I think I have to get a kill here. So I'm just popping everything. See if they let me get a pet. Alright, we're back in action. Got a pet. Oh. Never mind. Yeah, that's a really tough comp. I'm not sure I can beat that when it's the assassin Prez. Let's just sack the pet. I don't know. Pet's just dying left and right. Big damage. Alright, big damage again. Interrupt disintegrate. Oh my gosh, I'm literally keep having to change my target just because oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, here we go, big damage. JK, interrupted. But that's actually, that's it, right? Interrupted sleepwalk. Big damage. There's bubble. Nice. Yeah. Just got a pump. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Petsack feels a lot better, obviously, against these crazy AoE damage builds, but Grimoire Sacrifice, 2.5%. So it's definitely a downgrade in damage. But at least my pet is, I just don't have to worry about it, you know? That's nice. I think I need to, actually, I don't have to summon it again. It's kind of a nice little quality of life change. If you don't change your spec, you don't have to resummon your pet. Usually. Sometimes that bugs out though. Nope, sapped. It's a fast sap. No way. uh, okay. This guy did 10 zillion damage. And the only way I could have stopped that was trinketing a silence. Garrote is so ridiculous. I think like we were too clumped up, so we were both getting hit. Too hard for the druid to heal. That's funny. Yeah, I would have had to trinket the silence to get out of there and interrupt the disintegrate or something, I suppose. But that's the main thing, is like you really can't be right next to an assassination rogue if you can avoid it. Just like you can't stack up. It's just too much control. Uh-oh, we are stacked. Oh my gosh. Can I cast a spell, please? Alright, actually this is huge. We went from being like super far behind to him like cloaking out of nowhere, which gives us a chance to now kill him. Got it. Fake the kick. Full damage rotation here in a second. Have to reapply all my dots. No, don't let me die. What? Oh my gosh. How fast did I die there? That was pretty fast. I mean, I guess I should have walled right away, but I don't think the... What did I miss? I mean, I missed something. Let me see. Death. That looks slow. You know, I think it was just... I think... Let's see. Where was the druid standing? Shoot, I missed it. I wonder if he was just AoE silence too. Maybe that was what I didn't see. I don't think I have silence on my healer CC alerts. So, oh well. Oh well, oh well. Winning 3 is okay. I don't think that's a great result for a lobby like that. Yeah, you could have done a little better there. Oops. The lag, naturally. Computer is not loving me for queuing on EU and NA at the same time. Let's leave this instance group, and I'll catch up on the chats that I just missed in a second here. Okay. All right. What have I missed? General Ty, thank you for subscribing. I don't know if you're on right now, but it looks like you subscribed while I was offline. Thank you. Okay. John the Master, how do you gear for PvP, especially on a fresh character? Man, it is a long slog. The fastest way, and this is the way I would 100% recommend to everybody, just to get started, because you can't even queue for solo shuffle unless you have a like item level, I don't know, 662 or something. And you start at like item level 400 or something if you just level through dungeons. So it takes a lot of gear. You go to player versus player, pre-made groups, custom. See this crate farm group? You join a crate farming group. Looks like this one's just starting on. You try and find a crate farming group. Usually you want one with like as many people as possible, like 40 people or something. And you just fly around from zone to zone, picking up war crates. You get conquest, bloody tokens, and honor. And you can get, in a couple hours, you can get enough gear to queue for solo shuffle. I think in like 3 or 4 hours, you'll be fully geared in purples. Pretty crazy. That's what I would recommend, because just trying to get gear through normal BGs, it's kind of slow. It's pretty slow. So I don't recommend that. I mean, you should do it to some degree if you need to learn the class, because it's a lot better to learn in unrated environments. But yeah, Blizzard needs to make the PvP onboarding a lot smoother. That's pretty bad. Okay. Honey yogurt. Will I go for Gladiator on EU? Nah, probably not. I actually don't enjoy. I think I think the threes back bracket is a combination of both dead, stale, and horrible because of LFG. If you have a regular group of friends who play, I think threes is really fun. So I play threes with my wife and some friends. We're like nowhere in gladiator contention, but that's okay. I mean, we just have fun. But the thing is about threes is that like if once you queue like 5 or 6 games, you've seen every single other team that's queuing that at that time. It's like a super dead bracket. Um, so I don't love it. I think solo shuffle and solo blitz are just like a million times more fun. Okay, I just got into a queue here, so I'm going to jump into a follower dungeon on this guy. I always pick Priory because it's sunny. It's a sunny, very nice little location. Okay, this is a demo, 2200-ish lobby. We got a warrior, an Ellie shaman, and a mage. Huh, okay. Okay, serious. I will have to respond to your message after this because it's a long one. I like that. Furin or a Krayer amount of pressure after dozen PvP is insane. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's not enough. I think affliction should do a little bit less burst damage and a little bit more rot damage. I think that would make it a lot more fun. It'd be a little closer to what it normally is, like in other expansions and seasons, but Blizzard has pushed Affliction towards kind of like a Destro-like playstyle, like very much based on burst. Let's just slow down the damage a little bit because I'm getting CC'd here. I really need to get this. There, got it. Extended my Grimoire Felguard. Fake the kick. I'm gonna coil that. Fear. Fake kick. Nope, didn't get the kick. Lay a port here. Fake the kick. Let's interrupt the Frostfire. I actually don't know what to interrupt on a mage in terms of their big damage cooldown. It's kind of funny. Oh my gosh. How can I be polyed and polyed by both of them so much? That's a nice little maneuver by the mage. Man, I tried to interrupt that. Actually, I tried to reflect that poly, but must have used it earlier. Interrupt the poly. No way. This feels pretty horrible. I'm sure the warrior is not exactly happy either. So I'm trying to keep pressure up now on all of them because coil him because we've gone through a lot of their defensive cooldowns. Actually really nice. I think we can win here. Interrupt the healer, or the mage, I mean. No. Alright, I'm just gonna trinket that. No, shoot, there's no way. I think this warrior might have a tough lobby here. Uh, we'll see. I'm gonna try and do this. I'm gonna skip Impish Instincts here. Okay. Yeah, sorry. It's funny because like ever since I doubled up my accounts, I have a EU and NA. I get so many games now. I don't really have time to like like unpack and chat. I'm gonna take a. I need a pause in between each queue just to kind of unpack what happened and. All right, that's a nice wall. I also managed to fake cast. We'll go ahead and just keep him inside the Fellord. Interrupt the or stun the healer. Fear the healer. We have so much CC. It's actually hilarious. No. What? Oh my gosh. That I think that mage messed up. Whatever. Okay. Hey, S Cobra. What? Stinky. Was I doing BGs on EU earlier? I'm sort of. Let me see. I'm only like I think my MMR is like 20, maybe like 2100. So I am doing a few here and there. So yeah, I'm expanding across the Atlantic Ocean to the world of EU. This is actually my EU guy. You can tell with my fancy weak aura. All right. Fake the kick. Let's just get our Tyrant out early. Port here. I feel like yeah, it's like a Fellord here. Interrupt the Frostfire. I actually don't know if interrupting Frostfire or Poly is better. Okay, I'm gonna port here. Interrupt Poly. Coil. Let's get Tyrant out. Fear the healer. Re-fear maybe? Nope. Fake the kick. Oh wow, he didn't kick. Alright, fear healer. He's not kicking. He's refusing now. On principle. So, if they refuse to kick, you just hardcast. Alright, there we go. Got the post kicks. Fear the mage. I'm gonna port in a second, but I'm pretty sure I forgot to take Impish Instincts here. He's gonna kick. No, he's not gonna kick. There we go. Kick, and then port. Nice. Stun the healer. Fear the healer. Stun that guy. Just keep damage rolling. Just gonna go ahead and get a Tyrant out while I can, safely. Coil. Alright, now we're looking for a fear on the healer in about 3 seconds. Here we go. Fear healer. And kill, right? Yeah. Okay. Yes, Cobra, there was a guy called Smelly Stinky in a BG earlier on EU. That's funny. So on my EU account, this is a totally fresh account. I made this before I realized I could have just created this on my other account too. Rip. But anyway, this guy has no titles. Or certainly doesn't have the smelly title. So how about Sergeant Stinky? What? Oh my gosh. What in the world? Alright. Let's just stun this guy. I once again forgot to change my talent points, so this is very ineffective. I'm gonna stun that, coil him, fear him. Okay, now I get the tyrant out. No, that's not good. All right, let's get this out. Tyrant, not the worst actually. It's the big tyrant, even though I didn't extend my whatever you call it. Like I have a Fell Lord here, even though actually getting a lot of value out of it. That's 3 stuns on that mage. That forced ice block. He could have just walked like 2 feet away and he would have avoided 3 stuns. Okay. I've really got to get some control out on the healer, but it's totally failing because of just the amount of CC I'm dealing with. Okay, we got a CC on the healer. Got a bubble out of him. So when you're Searing Glaired, all you do is just summon pets. Like Hand of Gul'dan is actually not the worst at Searing Glaired because you don't do much damage anyway with Hand of Gul'dan. You just want the imps. So Searing Glare is not so bad. It's super annoying when you're like a Destrolock or something, but it's not that bad when you're this is funny. But anyway, they've successfully slowed down our damage for a while here, but got Grimrock Felguard. Reflect so I can get my... Oh, wow. He purged that fast. Anyway. This is like impossible, honestly. If we win this, it's a miracle. Can I get the fear here? Nope. Can I get a fear here? Short fear. Okay, I laid a Fellor directly in the wrong spot. In between the characters. Yes. Interrupt the Frost. Maybe we can kill him. Yeah, nice. That was like our only way of winning, is interrupting Frost before he could ice block again. Okay. Warrior Mage. So I really need Impish. Okay, sorry, I'm so far behind on chat messages. I will catch up right after this game. These queues, they're too fast. Isn't that crazy? Instant queues are bad. I think instant queues are too stressful. You need like a oh, look at that gateway. Oh my gosh. That's a bad gateway. Alright, whatever. I'm not a kiter anyway. I'm a fighter. Stun the healer. Maybe we get a kill. Nope. Okay. How did the fear not go off? Nice. Bellord? Fear healer? Fear mage? Yeah, that was easy. Okay. Do I notice any difference between the regions? I can't tell yet. So far, this is the same. Um, even the latency. So what am I at? 124? So sometimes I feel it, but it's not really obvious. Actually, maybe I can't even tell if I feel it, or it could be that, or it could be just the fact that I'm running 2 instances of WoW and like everything's a little laggier. I'm not sure. Oh wait, I need to change. No, actually that's fine. Actually, I want reflect against Ellie Shamans. That helps a lot. Just port right away. Let's get nothing out because I got interrupted twice. But let's get this guy out. This guy. This guy. Let's go ahead and lay a Fellord here. I don't need to gate here. We're just gonna get her full rotation out. Stun this guy into Fellord for more Fellordness. Yeah, that's not going so hot. Port. Maybe I need to kite a little bit. I think the Ellie Shaman's doing like 10 quadrillion damage. Coil that. Pull the kick out. Wow, I could not cast anything there. Fair. Finally got a precog. Whoa. Port. Healthstone. Can we catch up here? I'm not sure. This guy's stepped up his game. Definitely stepped up his game. Alright. I have a wall here. Let's get the Tyrant out. Get a Fear out. See if there's a grounding. Coil. Fake the kick. Uh-oh. What? Oh boy. I need a miracle here to survive. Get the Fear. Get him. Alright. That warrior did surprisingly well. I think that warrior getting 2 wins in this lobby is actually pretty good. I think I could have done better though. I think I should have shut down that warrior more. Did I win with the warrior on my team? Maybe I did. Okay, let's respond to some chat messages before we jump into the next queue. But let's go ahead and queue because queuing is fun. Serious, you have something you're curious to figure out. A lot of our tankiness is tied to Soul Leech. I think that's right. Yeah, Soul Leech does a lot of healing. All single target damage done by you and your minions grants you and your shield. Yeah, wondering if the different specs provide different levels of self-healing. Does pet damage on demo provide any Soul Leech? It's a great question. I think that Soul Leech. Yeah. So I think Soul. Wait. That's right. Yeah. So 80% of the healing from Soul Leech was on myself, and 20% on my pet. But I think that's how it works, right? Isn't it? Yeah, Soul Leech heals your for 15% and your pet for 50% of the absorption. You know, I would have to compare what the healing profiles look like. Like how much healing would I have done as Destro versus F? I'm actually not sure how that works. I'm pretty sure the leech stat, if you have leech stat, it's your leech helps keep your pets alive because your pets heal themselves. Those heals don't transfer to you. That much I know. But I need to test more to figure that out. It's a good question. Serious, not asking to figure it out. Take some works. Yeah, you would need detailed logs for. Actually, why don't? Didn't I just play an AF game here? Let's take a look at this. AF healing. Oh, but I didn't play with a pet in that round. Let's see. I think I played with a pet in the first round. Soul Leech. Well, how long was this combat? Let's see. This combat was 3 minutes. And this one here, let's find another. This was a 3-minute one too. So yeah, 3-minute combat, 13 million healing. It's a pretty similar healing profile. So I think the Soul Leech from the pet, the damage your pets do, I think is transferring to heal you as demonology. That has to be the case. And Soul Leech, similar breakdown. Like most of it's on yourself, some of it's on your pet. And then look, the leech stat is actually pretty nice. See, leech is actually healing me a decent chunk. Gadim is like healing himself a little bit. Okay. Move out of the circle. Yeah. No difference between the regions as far as I can tell so far. They seem pretty. I mean, I think rating is pretty similar across the regions. So play from one region to the other doesn't feel so bad. Yeah, I think you're right. Everyone says demo is tankier than the others. Yeah, but the thing is, the overall damage your pets do is not that high either. So I feel like there's something else that makes demo tankier, and I really think it's just Fel Lord and Grimmar Felguard. 2 more stuns is a lot of extra damage reduction, you know? Okay, I missed a lot of YouTube chats. Here we go. Furin, can't wait to see what happens when they get rid of all the PvP add-ons that people use as a crutch. You know, I think that's right. It'll be weird. I think it'll heavily favor melee, unless they let casters have some way of keeping track of enemy kick interrupts. But other than that, I think the rest will be okay. I can live without any of this other stuff. We can use the base UI stuff. Okay. Lucky Chance. Good morning. Watching streams has given me confidence to play more. Nice. Push some 3's. Running around 2.2 CR. Hoping to get first glad this season. Nice. Yeah. I need to finish my glad grind too. I hate 3's, but you know what? We're like 2/3 of the way there. Gotta do it. Up to 25 in solo shuffle. That's really good. 25 is really good. Your computer does the same thing in only one route while running. Yeah, it's really buggy this patch. I don't know what happened. It's too bad. Did a scan repair, didn't fix it. Yeah. Furin, so for Blitz, what are the good tanks? You know, I'm really not actually familiar with the tank meta. I think that all the tanks they're basically the same from my perspective. They don't. I mean, they're not really great. Blood DK seems like it has a lot of utility because like on certain maps you can just like grip people over and over and it's super annoying to deal with. Hold on, I have to change my spec to Blitz. This is a 20. I guess this is like a 2400 game. Sergeant Stinky reporting for duty. Gambit on your alt, you play warrior, and playing against mages makes you want to pull your hair out. You hit 2K yesterday. Nice. That's really good. Should I push higher? Just scared about your rating? Oh, don't be scared. You will win and lose, and it's okay. Play the game for fun. That's the only way to play. The biggest, probably the quickest way, rather, to gain that Zen attitude about rating is to make an alt of the same class. So if you have 2 warriors, sorry, I'm trying to read chat while trying to do this at the same time. This is just 2400, so I don't care too much. Just have to do my part, do some damage. Yeah, if you have an alt warrior, what you can do is you just queue whichever one is lower, and you just all your like worries and fears about raiding just vanish. It's crazy. It's just a little psychological trick, honestly. It doesn't matter. It shouldn't matter. But um, somehow it helps a lot. I've noticed this myself. You know, I try not to get too worked up about raiding too. I mean, I actually I don't think I even get that worked up about raiding anymore. But it is like completely stress free now when I have like multiple warlocks. What am I doing? Okay, their disc is over there carrying the flag. Mine is over here. I kind of, given this comp, I feel like I should be on defense. So let's just mess with these guys. Oh, is that the wait? What mount is that? Because like there's like a new there's a new mount from the midsummer celebration, but it's like a random drop from that like Frost Lord guy. Shoot, he's gonna blast wave me to oblivion. All right, actually that wasn't so bad. Oh boy, I can't get there. Gotta help my buddy. Oh my gosh, what the... All right, Bellord here is like really great. All right, how many people do we have on defense? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, that's not too bad. A little heavy on the defense, but not like not bad. Looks like our offense is getting wiped though. Let's get more soul well going. I think a rogue should be on offense for sure though. You know, I should stand up here because then this guy can do his I don't know what the ability is called, but he can like jump to me. Yeah, that thing. Whatever it is, swoop or something. Oh my gosh. How bad am I to walk into the ring? Okay, well, I guess he's not gonna swoop. He's gonna join me the old-fashioned way. Dang. Oh, that's frustrating. Dang. Okay. I got pretty confused there, but that worked out. I th I think he dropped it, and someone else picked it up. I don't know, it's very confusing. I don't even know what happened. I'd have to watch the replay. But we scored. Let's just take it. All right, Gambit. On your demo lock, you hit 3K. Oh, 2K. Nice. You just need to make an alt. As you get higher rank, you're like, oh no, gotta pay attention now. Yeah. I think that's how I feel. Like I kind of just like I don't. I think when you play a lot and you get very experienced at the game, like up to 2400, it takes no effort. Like I'm just like chilling, you know. But after 2400, I kind of have to pay more attention. Um, so you'll kind of like figure out what your skill limit is. Um, what are we doing here? Man, why is this guy kiting back into the flag room? I don't know about that. Um, the only thing you need to do is hit 1800 on RBGs because you want the Grand Marshal Warlord gear. Wait, does it unlock a different set in BGs than it does in Shuffle? Like if you already hit 2K, isn't that it? Or do you need to hit 2K on each class? You know, I've only really played Warlock, so I don't know if you need separate ratings on each class or not. I thought it like since I hit it on my lock, I can unlock it for all the classes now. But I haven't tried. Dang, I'm getting wrecked by this warrior. What? That's crazy. Although playing warrior feels like easy mode since you can just use your go instead of suffering 20 kicks before a tyrant. Yeah, it's a little harder to play warlock, but it's that much more fun, you know? Way more satisfying. Man, hopefully tomorrow my throat is going to be back to normal. Super scratchy. Yeah, serious. I do want to check. I think because I want to test and understand better why demo feels so much tankier. Because my answer has been kind of like unconvincing to a lot of people, and honestly, it's unconvincing to me too. It's kind of like hard to believe that just a couple extra studs make you tankier. It's not just the extra stuns, it's also the extra time. You have a lot more time to cast fear. Look at him hop across the water. Oh my gosh, it's so funny. I'm sorry, buddy. He's gonna live, but Warlock flag carrying is that's pretty funny to watch. You think it's class specific since you have to check and oh, you might be right. I haven't even checked. I've never been I've never cared too much about transmogs, to be honest. I love mounts and I love pets, but like transmogs, never been much of a thing for me. You honestly don't feel like you can plant your feet and do damage to Zaffy if you don't kite? Health yo-yos like crazy? Yeah, I think that's correct. The way I play Affliction is not highly effective. There's 3 minutes left. I guess it's possible they could cap here. So I probably should not AFK here. We should just finish the job. Problem is like there's a lot of people on EU with names like this, like in I don't know what's Cyrillic or something, and I can't. I don't even know what to call them. Can't, like I can't even like begin to read their name. Man, I can't believe he's so tanky. That's impressive. Wait, it's not Cyrillic. End cells. I think I'm just crazy. I think my font is too small. My eyesight is too bad. uh, Blorp, get the glyph of Felguard to transmog the pet weapon. You know, I've been thinking about that. I don't have any cool transmogs though, do I? Also, I like my guy. Wait, that's not my guy. Oh, this is my alt. I have nothing on my alt. There's just a minute left. It doesn't matter. You're lazy with transmogs. Still running the prideful elite gear from season 14. You haven't changed at all in 14 seasons. That's crazy. I don't like transmogs much, but like, or I mean, not 14 seasons, but like since MOP, that's 10 years, right? When was MOP? That's consistency. That is true consistency. All right, we should definitely prevent this guy from getting across because oh man, he got the buff. Let's see, 38 seconds. I don't even think he can make it across. That's a long run. If he gets stunned even once, I think there's like sorry, 28 seconds left. Banished. He just lost 10% of his time with a banish. Lost another 15% of his time with a fear. 16 seconds. Do you think he can make it? Clone? No way. That was another 10% of his time. Well, he made it to the river. That's pretty good. Oh, to the graveyard. All right, moving up. Moving up. Have I done the Mage Tower stuff on each spec? You only did Affliction? I've never done Mage Tower. That was from an expansion I missed. And I don't even know how to start it. I probably should figure that out at some point. Okay, let's leave this instance group so I can get cues on NA as well. You still have the elite purple PvP Warlock set with the wings. Yeah, that one is so cool. I, the problem is I don't have. I was playing a different Warlock way back in Burning Crusade. This one, you know, Void Elves have cheaper transmogs too. Super cool. Yeah, this is a cool one. I like this one. The wings. The fact that the wings pop out every time you jump is like so OP compared to a lot of other random proc sets. That'd be fun for you. A good challenge. So, what expansion was that? Class Hall? No. Mage Tower gives you the set you're wearing, but in red and black. Oh, yeah. I guess I should try it. I've never tried it. I don't know anything about it, but I do enjoy those little like challenges, like the solo challenges and stuff. Let me see that set. Let me copy paste that from Legion. Cruel. Oh yeah, that's nice. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Okay. But you have to get this from the Mage Tower. Something popped. Oh man, they both popped. But this is my main character, so I'd rather play this. Let me reload here. I will let me get into a follower dungeon on this guy. Oh my gosh. Keep alt tabbing to the wrong thing. Okay. DK, BM, Windwalker. Oh, this is a really challenging lobby. This is a really challenging lobby. Especially because when the rest of Shaman's on the other team, I'm not gonna get any casts off. And when he's on my team, I'm gonna just get melted by their melee. They don't have a. I need a pally. I need a paladin here. Let me just queue on this guy for solo at the same time. There we go. All right, got to lock in for comp like this. Okay, I like playing way in the open because You know what? Against a DK, you know where I'm going? Nowhere. Nowhere. Not even gonna, like, pretend to go somewhere. What the... What, what the world? What just happened? What? Uh... Oh, did he... Let's see. No, he didn't dispel UA. He just died. What in the world was that? I don't think I've ever seen anything like... What rating is this? This is a 2500 game? I've never seen anything like that before. Dude, I think I need a wall. I think this monk is like... He's like got some superpowers. Nice. Got a kick. Nice. Interrupt the healer. And something's got to die here, right? Surely. I just have to believe in myself. Nope, nothing died. Not even close. Foil. Interrupt the healer again? Oh no, I didn't interrupt him. Alright. Hey, not bad, not bad. Blow up that first lobby. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at the details from that first lobby. He died in 3 seconds flat. I jinxed 3 targets and then he was dead. I didn't do anything. But I think this Windwalker is doing some crazy burst. I had the wall super early there because I got scared. I need more coffee. Okay, DK's on my team this time. That's nice. I can actually move a little bit. Oh wow, nice kick. Okay, got the precog. Big damage. Coil. Big damage. Interrupt the healer. Port. I'm gonna take a gate here in a second. Why? I don't know. Why not? Fake the kick. Didn't fake it. Fake there. I feel that this monk's super fast. Oh, I need a wall here. Oh, I'm super dead. Oh, I live. I'm super dead again. Oh, this is really hard. Oh, he faked me. I've got to get this soul rod out. Okay, he kicked me. Soul rot. Big damage. Gotta get a kill here. If I get the fear here... Oh no, he got the big tree form thing. Coil. Port. Reapply dots. Get faked by the druid again. Oh, I'm dead. No way I live this. Maybe. Nope. I think we should have tried to kill the hunter, but that's okay. Maybe it's the set, you know? I think the issue was wearing the wrong set. I gotta wear my diving suit. These guys, I wonder if the Mystic Bird Hat guys, do you think he's ripping me off on the transmog prices too? Because the repair guy is upcharging me 20%. A new discovery. I bet the transmog guy is also ripping me off. Uh, hmm. How long was that combat? What? That's not right. It was less than that. I don't think it's showing it. I don't think the details even understands that combat is over already because that was dead fast. Okay, I gotta lock in. I only have 2 wins. What? Why am I struggling so much? Coil this guy. Okay, he just like no way to fake that. All right, big damage here. Boarding. Shoot. Coil him. Oh no. Oh shoot. I don't know how to play with this druid. The druid like pulled me super aggressively away from my port. I don't think I should have fallen for that bait though. Hmm. I gotta win this one. But this is probably the toughest matchup right here. There's no way I get away. Coil. Yeah, I'm just popping everything. We gotta win here. Dang, they're going on the druid again. I think this druid is kind of like not handling the pressure very well. Fake that. I think we get a kill here. Oh, oh, I got kicked. Oh, that's so sad. That was a kill otherwise. Okay, all right, we got the kill. Hmm, not the best round. I actually think I should have won one more game with the rest of Shaman. And then the other games with the Druid, I don't think I adjusted quickly enough because I think I have to pop my defensive like first thing with the rest of Druid. I think his healing style is I just have to be more cognizant of being a little bit more aggressive with my cooldowns. Okay. I've gotten a lot of 3's as a affliction. 3's, 4-2s. I feel like I should be doing a little bit better. Oh gosh, can't even find them there. Premates. Take a look at 3's. Ret. Oh, is it Windwalker? Eh, whatever. Solo's so much more fun. Okay, catching up on some chat now. Mage Tower. Yeah, I'll do that at some point. It sounds pretty interesting. I think I have to figure out even how to find it. I don't even know where it is. Okay. Hey, Meager Clown. Been hoping to catch you on after finding the demo PvP guide. Nice. Helped a lot with the advice on verse. Wanted to know you think how I think demo does 1v1 and world PvP. Oh yeah. Sorry for the slow response, but Meager, I think demo is really good in world PvP and 1v1. It's not the best. Okay? It's like there's some classes where if they're played really well, you're gonna feel like it's hopeless, and that's like Ret and Sub Rogue. They will just demolish you while they're completely immune to damage and CC. So it's not what you can do about that. But you can win a lot of other matchups. So when I'm running around the world doing quests, and I like to do it as demo because I can 1v1 anybody, and it's also really good at just doing world content. Like you can solo 5-man world bosses when you're super undergeared because your Felguard is really tanky and he'll hold aggro. It takes you a while if you're undergeared, but like right when War Within dropped, I was just running around doing those 5-man world bosses like solo. It's pretty awesome. So demo is really great for solo content. Let's see. Yeah. As for what happened in that round, I don't know, man. Let's see. This guy just did 10 zillion damage. The guy died in a leg sweep, and I think that Resto Druid, his style is very conservative with his cooldowns, which means that his teammates need to be very aggressive with their cooldowns in order to kind of like compensate. So the Mage Tower set, dressing room. What is it? Oh, I see. I see. It's like reddish. Okay, cool, cool. Is there any situation where, as affliction, you'd want a different pet from Fellhunter? So in PvE, you will sometimes use an imp because you need the dispel on your teammates. But in PvP, the answer is maybe you can make Succubus work in certain situations. Like if you're defending a base in your Affliction Lock, not ideal. Affliction Lock is probably one of the worst base defenders. But if you are, then you probably want to Succubus out. But other than that, if you're like in combat, you're either going to be sacking your pet or you're going to be using a Fellhunter. Gambit. Let's see. You have to update the prior elite set when you can't check at work. Yeah. Gambit Luck could be worse. They could have an arms warrior. Densi La. Do I have a demo guide for season 2? Actually, my demo guide was in season 2. It's from this season. It's only a month old. I will link it to you. And then I plan on updating my 3 spec guides. So I'm trying to figure out which because like I only have so much time in the day. It turns out to like make all the videos that I want to make. So I'm trying to figure that out. Which ones I should be really focused on making and updating every time there's a major patch. Here. So Denzi, here's the link to my demo video. This is still current. The build is current. Now some of the gear, they've increased the item level in season 2. So it's a little bit higher now than it was when I made that, but all the rest is pretty much still relevant. I use that same build, it's the same playstyle, same rotations. But I'll update it for season 3 once season 3 is out, and I've kind of like figured out what set pieces to use and things like that. Gamut, should you make a EU account so you can, since you can read Cyrillic pretty easily? Yeah. I also just have bad eyesight, so it's probably not even Cyrillic. That's not the issue. Issue is I probably need to get stronger contact lenses. Um, yeah, but having an EU and an A account, like you get to play a lot more PvP. It's weird. Like why is this the case? Why does Blizzard force you to do these things? Meager. Oh yeah, you've soloed some world bosses. It's awesome. You love demo. It's been your main for years. Oh, okay, great. And you love the cheese, but you struggle some seasons a lot in PvP. Feel like everything one hit you. Didn't realize how high verse you could get. Yeah, versatility is key. You need versatility, and then you need to use your cooldowns pretty aggressively, like Fell Lord, port. Like even I don't port as much as I should. I should port like basically on cooldown. Um, but yeah, those things will save you a lot. I think they need to bring back instant cast Hand Gul'dan procs. I think I think that would help demonology a lot, especially at the lower ratings. People shouldn't feel like they have to struggle so hard just to get through their rotation. Not when like melee and hunters and stuff, they have literally no issues at all. Like they never have to worry about that. Meager Clown. On that, oh, Clinton, is there any? Oh yeah, I answered that. Okay, nice. Yeah. Meager. On that note, Blizz, please give demonic sacrifice succubus different properties. Getting a charm that CCs yourself is not good. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? They should bring back the succubus knockback. Way back in the day, succubus used to have a knockback ability. Um, it was really bad. It was like a really small. It would only knock you like literally as far as you could jump. Like it was like a really small knockback. But if somebody was standing really close to an edge, you could like you could knock them off the edge. But it was not very good. But that kind of displacement ability, it's pretty powerful as an interrupt. They should you should have more like pet options, like a reason to take things like succubus. But succubus is really bad as affliction in general, just because like it clears your dots when you seduce somebody, which is usually worse than just not CCing them at all. Gamut, you need to get back into PvE. All you do is PvP. Last time you did M plus was BFA. So until this season, the last time I had done any PvE was Burning Crusade. Burning Crusade was the last time I raided in a guild, and I like regularly raided. I didn't just do LFG just for the transmogs or whatever. So I took a long hiatus from PvE, and then this season, just more out of curiosity and boredom, I was like, I'll try M plus for first time ever, and I had a blast. I think M plus is really fun, and it's one of those features that's very fun for a few weeks and then extremely not fun after. So I don't think I would never become like a full-time PvEer because there's just not enough to do. Um, and the variety of gameplay in PvP is just much greater, especially in solos. But M plus is pretty fun. So next season, I'm gonna try and do a combination of M plus, solo queues, um, try and just do a little of everything, you know? Pick this guy in a follower dungeon. Hopefully this one will pop. This is a Destro Blitz, I believe. But 3 people did not accept. 2 did not accept. So very unlikely. Gamut Classic TBC or 2006 TBC? uh, I have not done any of the classic stuff. No classic, WoW, no anniversary edition, SOD, any of that. I just haven't tried it. I'm not really interested in it because retail, it feels like retail has everything I want, which is solo shuffle and solo blitz. I really don't enjoy LFG. Like as much as I thought M plus was fun, if they had solo queue M plus, I think I would solo queue for M plus, solo shuffle, and blitz, and I'd be super happy. That's all I would do. I need to reload. I, I I don't know if there's a lot of people who like both PvP and PvE, but to me they're really fun. And if they had solo options for M plus, I would love it. I think that would breathe a lot of life back into that format for me because it gets pretty stale. Like the meta becomes pretty stale. I think once the meta becomes solved and like everyone's like, okay, this is the best comp, that's all you see, and that's it. It's like I don't know. One of the best things about WoW is like the ability for them to keep retuning things, make things fresh. But halfway through a season, they usually stop, so it becomes kind of stale. Okay, Blitz. I'm been playing more Hellcaller. Let's skip the pet. You know, I've been trying more, rather than channel Demon Fire. Let's try this. Something a little different. Let's try this. And then get Reflect. Should I try and cheat a little extra mastery? Let's do that. I didn't read the chat at all, but I assume I'm just heading to a team fight. This is 2500 game. For you, PvP has the annoyance of filling your bag with a second set of gear. Yeah. Especially if you like really try and min-max PvP. I mean, my gear is like annoying. Oh shoot, I was pressing the wrong buttons. Yeah, it's actually a little challenging sometimes to switch back and forth between um it's like in this situation, sometimes I just have to like rain of fire. Like I don't think I can't fake this many kicks, you know? Oh shoot, I don't have a soulfire keybound. Soulfire, there we go. Don't mind me. You know, maybe Rain of Fire is not the worst. Is Rain of Fire bad? I kind of like experimenting with random stuff like this. Uh-oh, that's not good. We lost our base. Take a look at the damage. No, Rain of Fire is bad. What? That's so bad. I normally do way more damage with Chaos Bolts. Oh, don't do that. Who stole it? DH stole it? Stun him, stun him, stun him. Okay. Alright. I'll give you a health stun and then I'm out of here. Good luck. Good luck, buddy. He just... Did he just ghost the base? Oh no, I see. So this is not the best situation. Still not totally over though. Yeah, I should have been Chaos Bolting. I wonder if I... Oh, he lost it again? Nah, that's not good. Gambit, you weren't doing anything in 2006 besides stealthing around the world with a rogue or playing your No More lot called Super Cool. Super Cool is a good name. It's a good name. I think we're getting wrecked. I think I kind of trolled a little bit. I was like testing out the rate of fire thing. But that was kind of a mistake. I think I should have run straight at mine. This guy is like trying to slow them down over there. Okay, nice. We assaulted the base. I did my job. I slowed them down. Did we? Shoot. Not great. If we win this game, it'll be a miracle because I feel like we're pretty consistently losing our fights. Hey there, Bob Stark. What is up? We're just catching some cues, chilling, doing a bunch of solo today. I see this guy's trying to slow down the healer. Good for him. Oh boy. Can't get out of combat. Cool, cool. Nice. we have too many here. Right? Let me see. We got 5 here. It's too many. Oh wait, yeah, LH is clean. Okay. Make some health stones. They're coming mine? Yeah, because they're rezzing here too. Wow, that guy died without even using anything. So I basically need to prevent these guys from doing whatever they want. So we just spin, spin, spin. Alright, that's pretty big. We killed the healer. Alright, now I need to make sure we don't lose the Alright. That was actually a pretty good game. I'm glad the team did not give up. It's pretty good. We helped resecure the lighthouse. And then we helped clean up the team fight after we stopped trolling with Rate of Fire. Started casting Chaos Bolts and killing people. And then I think we shifted over to the mine in the right way too. So I think that was pretty good. Let's get queued up again. Yeah, kind of fun games today. Pretty good mix of good mix. Jose, hey, what's up? Yeah, sorry, my voice is so scratchy. I'm still sick. Um, Rain of Fire does not work for spinning a flag. Yeah, that's correct. It does not stop the flag spinning or stop flag capping. One thing I have wondered about whether it's worth taking is like in those sorts of situations when you're trying to spin, it's pretty hard as a Destro lock. And I wonder if it's worth taking. Where is it? This one here, Fire and Brimstone, because Incinerate will now hit everybody, and which does like a little bit of damage, but I mean like no damage, but it'll at least help spin the flag. You don't cast a whole lot of Fire and Brimstone, but you could, and it would like you could spam it, and it would just keep spinning the flag. So I have thought about that. The Gym Tan, new Gym Tan. Whoa, long time no see. Gym Tan is come back to Antarctica. Yeah, so Gym Tan. So Newman is the name I used to play under way back in the day as Warlock and Mage. Used to play together with this guy in certainly in Cataclysm, maybe before then too, right? Maybe like Wrath or Cataclysm or something. Those were the days. And I quit for a long, long time. Just came back. I just started streaming again, making some like Warlock videos, Gym Tan. It's pretty fun. I don't know why I never streamed before. It's like I'm having a blast. Wrath and Kata. Yeah, yeah. I think it was Wrath. That's right. Now I'm like streaming all day long this summer, like a real, just like I used to, without the streaming, but just queuing constantly. Miss Steve and Billy. Yeah. Oh yeah. I haven't seen. I saw Billy briefly. He played some um, classic WoW for like a short bit, but haven't seen them in a while. Those were the guys I climbed the ladder with back in the day. Meager, isn't the nice part of Incinerate hitting multiple people less the damage, more the soul shards? Yeah, it probably gets you good soul shards too. I don't know. I've honestly never taken this talent. I just read it and I'm like, I don't know when I would take this except in PvE, but maybe it's worth it if you're like Battle for Gilneas, your waterworks. You're just trying to spin a flag. You're not really caring about. You want to win the fight, but you don't. You really want to make sure you don't lose a fight or lose the flag. So that might be good there. Affliction has Affliction's really hard to spin flags with because you just have to dot them directly. Corruption. Jim Tan. Man, have you played in a while? I feel like the game's the game is actually still pretty fun. But I don't have any old buddies who play. So I just do solo shuffle stuff. And solo is pretty fun. Clinton, you're standing in front of me outside the auction house on my Oh. Is this you? You are a warlock? Is that you? Well, let's check you out. Let's check out the transmog. Oh, that's nice. It's like a scarecrow or something. That's pretty cool. Well, hello, Clinton. You gotta get one of those Fell Hunter transmogs. Here, let me pop this guy over into a follower dungeon. Should we mix it up? How about the Dawnbreaker? I don't think I've ever been there. Oh shoot. Oh no no no. Uh-oh. I did not mean to accept that. If this goes through, oh no. Okay. Oh no. All right. What rating of this is? This is 2600 game? Shoot. There's no way I can do both these at the same time. These are both 2600 lobbies, I think. You just came back? Just been PvEing? PvE is pretty fun too now. I've had a lot of fun with M+. Okay. Shoot. This is bad. All right. Can someone double sit with me? Wait. Yeah. I have a pet. Okay. I'm gonna ask for somebody to double sit because like I cannot be. Oh boy. There's no way to do this. It's gonna be so hard. All right. First thing is we gotta kill these people super fast so I can. Uh, oh boy, this is the hardest thing I've done in WoW. Coil this guy. Oh, I trinketed nothing. I trinketed air. so far from my port. Okay. Oh my gosh. I can't believe they're doing this. Oh my gosh. Shoot. Why didn't this guy double sit with me? Shoot. I lost. Okay. All right. Uh, let's get this. I think we lost this one. I don't know why the pally, because like they had double rogue, so I asked for the double sit, but they didn't double sit. It's too bad. There's no way to defend against that. But wow. Shoot. Port just for a buff. Hellstone. Man, this monk is doing so much damage. Not sure what to do there. Pretty tough. Okay. Jim Chan, thank you for subbing. Hey man, yeah. Let me know when you're on. Let's we can do some stuff like old times for old times' sake. But right now, I am getting wrecked in both solo shuffle and blitz right now. It's so loud too. Can't believe I accidentally queued for both or accepted both. Precog. Let's just hit super hard here. Follow up with another stun. Port. Nope, can't. Precog again. Oh, I didn't even check my friends list, so maybe interrupt the healer. Why do I have not a port? What is going on? Did I forget to take Impish? Port. Oh boy. Oh, I forgot to Impish Instincts. I don't think that's winnable without Impish. Okay. Defeated there. That's okay. Important thing is we tried to play two 2600 lobbies at the same time. Oh no, and now my game is like frozen. Let's just focus on this one. What? My mouse is going wacky. Alright, this is huge damage. Maybe. I've got to get the spear off. There we go. Finally. Coil. I've got to get big damage here. Okay. I think I could have won a lot of the rounds earlier on. It's just the distraction of trying to do two things at once really messed me up. So let's get this guy in a follower dungeon. Oh wow, that's a nice initial reflect. Oh, my port bugged again. All right. Thank goodness I got a precog. My gosh. This is a really hard game. Let's see. Beast Mastery, Shadow Priest. I think I just need. Let me try a Soul Rip here. Is this guy trying to talk to me? Okay. Uh, let's just. I think. I think I need to win. That's what I think. I think multitasking. Maybe it made me a better player. Who knows? There are so many pets in here. It's like making me my game lag. Shoot. All right. We got it figured out now. There's so much damage here. Not enough. How's that not enough damage? Okay. All right. 1-5. I think that's pretty solid. First two games, I was trying to multitask, just could not do it. I lost like so much damage time. A couple other games, I don't actually know what went wrong. It just felt it felt really hard. Some of those games felt pretty hard. It was weird. Now my follower dungeon pops. Thanks. Thank you for that. Yeah, Jonda. What a gamer playing PvP on both at the same time. I wish I were good enough to do that. That would be insane. I bet there are people who can play at 2600 on both. You need to like alt tab every half second, just like this. Just like keep alt tabbing so you don't waste any global cooldowns. You get like a seizure from doing it. Okay, Gambit. Oh no, wait. Jose. Hey, uh, won't cast for spinning. Prefer to spam wither on the guys that are trying to cap. I think that's right. I mean, that's what I do. But sometimes it's really hard to click, like to like notice them. If there's a lot of stuff going on, it can be really hard. Um, Somebody can very easily sneak cap something, cloak or something, you know. Day tag. What's that stacking buff? It seems I'm getting stacking buff. Which stacking buff? Um, Day tag. Do you know where you were seeing the buff? So there's a couple different buffs that I get. I'm trying to think. None of them are really that impactful. So the ones that I'm really focused on are basically, so Soul Rot gives me a huge damage buff during Soul Rot. And so I'm trying to like Soul Rot into and then save up enough shards to Malefic Rapture right after, like, as many times as I can. That's how we killed somebody at the end there. I couldn't get that combo. I was having trouble getting that combo off in the last lobby, but usually I do a lot better with that. Looks like something in the demo tree. Let me see. So this guy's on demo. Oh, do you mean like the imp counter over here? So like, oh wait, I don't have an imp counter on this character. Oh, no, over here. Yeah, this thing here. You see like a bunch of imps over here? Is that what you're talking about, Digtad? Because imps are just like those. I'm just trying to summon them as much as I can using Hand of Gul'dan. If I'm doing really well in a game, I can sometimes get like 20 imps out, And when I have 20 imps rolling, oh, it looks like the shadow thing ate the bottom. At the bottom. At the bottom. If it's this thing, um, I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure what you mean. There's not that many stacking buffs on demo. You do some debuffs, like dot debuffs, and you try and get as many pets as you can. But mostly that's it. You're just trying to cast as much as you can. Hold on. Let's see. I need to set up for this. We've got a 2400 lobby. Destro. I am playing Destro, yes. And, oh shoot, I need to reload. No time? Next, the Dreadstalker attack speed enhancement. This one here. Oh. Um, which one is that? Is that that's my demonic cores. So I keep an eye on this because you can get up to 4 demonic cores saved up. And you want 4 when you're trying to go for a kill. You want to like blow somebody up. Hold on. Blitz, Hellcaller, no pet. That's fine. It's fine. Whatever. It's all fine. Since I reloaded, I actually don't know what the strat is, but usually I get thrown on defense, especially with a comp like this. Random Taco, was he in my solo shuffle just now? I don't want to use any major cooldowns here. Let's just go ahead and Infernal here. Dang, tried to blow up the healer. Get a little cheeky. Ooh. Okay. Maybe a debuff that stacks to 20? Huh. If anybody has any ideas. Is there a buff or debuff that stacks to 20? Because I don't run Ascendance. It's not that. Um, Void Ritual? Oh, yeah, you know what? It's probably Void Ritual. That's a good point. So Void Ritual is just an enchant. Yeah, that's what it is. Probably Void Ritual. What? I think my button is stuck. There we go. I was like, it keeps turning off my UI. Okay, am I Alliance? I'm Alliance. Where's our flag carrier? There he is. Yeah, so Void Ritual is just it's not something you play around. It does very little damage, but it'll increase your damage a little bit. It's like a PvE helmet chant. It's not that good, so don't even worry about it. If you do horrific visions, you'll get it. Horrific visions is like the event you can do in the in Dornagle, but it's pretty lackluster in terms of like the effect on PvP. So if you don't do PvE, it's not really worth your time. Unless you do a lot of PvP, in which case you might as well, you know? Oh, shoot. Don't let him get away. Alright. Got a cap. What? Everything's getting cloned. We're still in queue here. Okay. Yeah. So hopefully day tag, that's what it is. Cause I actually don't know. I don't even know where it shows on my UI. Because I like might hide my buffs usually. I don't really care, you know. There's a lot of stuff, a lot of procs and things in the game. Most of them are pretty irrelevant. Still learning lock, love the class. Nice. Definitely not playing it right though, getting rolled. It's just practice. You just keep practicing. I've made a lot of little guides and stuff that kind of talk through my how I play. Little videos with replays and commentary. Because I think there's a lot you can learn just by playing the game. But sometimes like you have to learn the right mentality. That's the hard part. It's kind of picking up what is the play style that you need to have to play well. Actually, okay. Where is our? Why is there DH carrying it? That does not seem like a good idea. Oh, that's not a good idea. Okay, he's dead. All right. Well, we have to go get another flag now. So the reason we lost this game, I mean, we can still win, but it is so this DH picked up the flag, and it's like it's just there's no point because it's usually unless the other team can like fast cap the flag, um, it's actually detrimental for the non-flag carrier to pick the flag because it's very hard to transfer it properly, and eventually you're gonna end up in a situation where like you're a suboptimal flag carrier has the flag and they're just gonna get killed. So usually it's better to wait for your flag carrier to actually take the flag first. Unless you have somebody who's really good at passing the flag, like a rogue or something. So that's kind of like how you can single-handedly lose a game if you're not a flag carrier. It's actually surprising he did that. He's 2400. Okay, but we can still win this. Our flag carrier's got the flag. I don't want to overcommit to defense, but we don't have anybody on defense, so kind of need to be here. I need to... Nice, okay, we got the flag cap. But yeah, so now if somebody... So we still have 4 minutes. So 4 minutes is actually not bad. You know, obviously... So we still have to play it out. Like, so anybody could win. So their Evoker is smart. They picked up the flag quickly. But once again, our flag carrier, he's not out of position. He can probably go get the flag. If this Demon Hunter picks up the flag again, we could very well lose this game. Oh, too late. I think we can lose this game because a Demon Hunter can't carry the flag. He's not tanky or mobile enough. Our only hope is like we get lucky and kill this guy. Yeah, we lost. Demon Hunter did it again. Isn't that crazy? This is one of the craziest things I've seen. But so games like this, you just do what you can. I mean, so I usually don't even type in chat. I try to inform the DH, like, don't pick up the flag. But he did it anyway. There's like no way to win with a DH who's... I mean, he might even be win trading at this point. I don't even know, you know? I mean, maybe we can quick cap here, but... No. Maybe he's win trading. I don't know. But like, I don't know why anybody would win trade at this rating. Hey Nermsky, how's it going? I mean, this guy's relentless, relentless in his. He has to be win trading, right? There's no way he's legitimately picking up the flag for a third time. There's only 1 minute left, so it doesn't really matter. But we have to try and kill this guy just before his team gets here. They're slowing everybody. 30 seconds. Well, it's not really where Warlocks shine in these sorts of situations. Can't keep up with the flag carrier under. Yeah, I think he might be. He might be. Maybe he's not win trading. Otherwise, if he were win trading, he would have dropped the flag just on purpose. Um, I think he's just very creative. Let's just call it that. Not what I would have done. Making a mistake is okay. I think the mistake he made is the first time he picked up the flag because he thought he really needed to. He did not. We were never in the situation where their flag carrier was quick capping super fast. So it was really just a mistake. Um, and that's okay. Everyone makes mistakes. The issue is when you compound the mistake by doing it again, two more times. Then like you kind of just ruin the game for everybody else because everyone else is trying so hard, right, to make up for mistakes. People make mistakes. It's okay. One of the things I hate about new events is they fill your bags with this trash, and they're like, I don't know, am I supposed to keep this stuff? Do I need these master keys for the dastardly duos? I have like 30 of them. These are all the same, right? And they are not vendorable, so it's like extremely annoying. Add 60 seconds to the dastardly clock. That probably seems helpful. Summon. Oh, so this is probably how you get more points. You just keep calling more dudes. You add more time. I actually don't know what vehicles are in Dastardly Duos. You mad? Some people are that special. Yeah. Also, Internet 101, if you tell someone not to do something, they will go out of their way to do it. Yeah. I tried to do it really nicely too. It's the best I could do. Oh, I got that bug where like you can't like turn. Let me log out and back in. Um, yeah. The problem is, so I asked nicely. I was like, let the flag carrier pick it up, sort of thing, and like we could use you on offense, sort of thing. But then the flag carrier, so the evoker and the hunter on my team, they just started raging. So they were raging at the DH, and I think that definitely made him double down on his strategy of picking up the flag. It's for the bots on the sides, just ways to get more points. You can trash all of them if you don't care about. Yeah, I don't care about Dastardly Duos. Is there actually? Well, do I care about it? Are there achievements? Let's see. Gain gain 2 new high scores each week. Wow, that's a lot of. You have to get 1,000,000 points. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't think I'll be getting 1,000,000 points. Gain and upgrade your podium. Okay. Die 3 times and then win. Oh. Um. I'll get this achievement and speak about duo darling, so you get higher scores when you don't die. Collects 20 gears from damaged bosses. Defeat bosses. Oh, just keep running the whole time? Finish 3 in a row without dying. Eh, alright. None of these give anything interesting. I think I got the coolest thing out of it, which was that mount. What's it called? Um, it had like a number, 91 or something. Wait, didn't I just did I not get it? I thought I bought it. Hey, Nermsky. Going good? Melting in the heat? Oh yeah. Yeah. It's been like moderately hot where I am, but weirdly not crazy hot. But I've heard that it's been like insanely hot in different parts of the country. Yeah, I got the pet. Oh, it's called Tyrann. Never mind. I had the wrong name. Oh, this is the spider. Wait, where did I get that other thing then? Oh, this is from the Titans. So I have to do some delves. That's right. Okay, let's do that. I like getting mounts. Plus, I'm in queue anyway, so um, it's 106 in Arizona. Dang, that's nutty. Yeah, I'm in Texas, which is not. It gets pretty hot. It gets over 100 sometimes, but not like desert hot. But it does get humid, hot and humid, which can be pretty brutal. Jonda, what eye level should you be before going PvP? Or should you wait to get the stats? Um, it just depends on how experienced you are and how much you're itching to jump in. So if you have patience and you want to make sure you're as prepared as possible, if that's like your personality, then just, you know, there's no rush. Get geared first. Especially if you're doing something like war crate farming, you can get geared really fast. On this character, like I just created this fresh account in EU. I jumped straight in, right away. And it was fine. It was like I was in all greens. I had the minimum eye level. You need 662 in PvP just to like queue up, but it's okay. It wasn't that bad. Actually, oh yeah, I could probably buy some more gear now because I still have a bunch of greens. So it's totally up to you. Hey, Sanusis, how's it going? Yeah, I think a lot of people prefer being fully geared before jumping into the arena because you can definitely feel the gear difference when if you're 662 and you're facing a bunch of people who are 684. That's actually a massive difference in survivability and damage. You're way behind. Um, Once you're around 670 eye level, 675 for sure. Yeah, I'd say 675 is like pretty good, especially if you have a precog gem and you have four piece. You're not gonna feel like you're super far behind. Yeah, we're just getting some cues. I'm drinking my second coffee. I am nursing my sore throat back to health with candy and coffee. Great combo. Okay, another flag cap map. Let's see if we can do a little better this time. 2400 lobby. A lot of casting. The three casters on the enemy team, we have all physical. Otherwise, like pretty balanced. So they have a much stronger team fight. Um, Casters are just so good in team fights. So if you have two boomkin and we have none, that's pretty brutal. But we have a rogue, and that helps a lot. Or I need to reload. North Texas had a heat wave. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we get we get a lot of heat waves, but there's so much air conditioning everywhere, and the air conditioning is so strong. Everyone puts it at the maximum for no reason. It feels like winter because I don't really go outside that much. I went swimming with the kids the other day, or yesterday actually. That's fun, but pretty hot. Okay, Blitz, Hellcaller, no pet. We're gonna run in, blast some stuff. This looks good. Hold on, let me check my messages. I just realized my phone was way over here. Alright. Oh, am I gonna make it? Oh, I didn't make it. Let's go get the rejuve. 81 there and 46% humidity. Yeah, that could feel worse sometimes. I don't know, 81 and that's a lot of humidity. I keep getting these weird games where like everyone's fighting on a bridge. Man, I just can't get any casts off. '83 and pouring in check. It's like taking a hot shower without the nice feeling. Yeah, hot. When it's hot and raining, it feels so weird. Oh, we're in trouble. Their team fight is so strong. We can't like not like it's like a clump of boomkins just doing so much damage. We can't really face them that way. We've got to navigate around that the death ball here. Let's hang out over here for a second, kind of reassess. Let me also check my messages. Sorry, just texting real quick. All right. Am I Alliance? I'm Alliance. Okay. This guy's got it. Oh boy, he's running headlong into the death ball. Okay, luckily the death ball got a little spread out. I'm still kind of afraid. Interrupt chaos. Nice fake kick. Fake the warrior kick. Mess up this pally. Alright, he's out of here. Shoot, I'm dead. I'll slow him down. Yeah. What are they calling that heat stuff? They're calling it the heat dome? Is that right? I don't know. Sounds pretty insane. It's like 100 something in New York or whatever. All right, how's my flag carrier doing? I died without killing like any of their offense, so actually seems okay. Hey, he's chilling. Oh, we have 2 healer defense. That's kind of crazy. It's a little crazy. Oh man. Nice. demolish the warrior. That makes their attack a lot weaker. Unfortunately, our offense is probably kind of like wondering where our healer is. We should at least have the rogue on offense, right? Because like he doesn't need a healer. He can just jump in and kill stuff. All right. I guess shouldn't the DK go offense? Yeah, this is bad. Two healer defense is not ideal. Oh boy. We killed that guy, and they're on the offense before I can get on offense, so it's gonna be a race. And I'm on a turtle. This is a funny turtle. Look at this guy go. Okay, Dastardly Duos is actually worth doing just for this little turtle guy. He is like he's on a mission. Wow, they have a lot of CC. Nice, got it. I bet that was pretty close. I bet this guy was about to die. Dude, this turtle is so funny. Look at this guy. I think the tail makes it so good. He looks like a one of those dinosaurs. Maybe he's not a turtle. Is he a dinosaur? What are they called? Ankylosaurus or something? Dude, if I'm right, if it's actually Ankylosaurus, that's pretty killer. Dinosaur with club tail. Ankylosaurus. Oh my gosh, I'm so awesome. Holy cow. How did I remember that? Alright. Wait, where's our flag carrier? Oh, he's trying to quick cap. Nice. Slow them all. Slow, 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 slow. Oh yeah, AoE stun. Slow. Nice, we got 2 caps in a row. And we learned something. We learned about Ankylosaurus, the armored lizard. I'm like pretty sure that's what it is. Yeah, maybe it's not a turtle. It's an Ankylosaurus. That's actually, I bet we can check. Oh, Tyrannotort. Wait, Tyranno sounds like a dinosaur, and Tort sounds like a turtle. Okay, they claim that it's a turtle, but I don't think that's right. I think this is an Ankylosaurus. Very clearly. Okay. Yeah, you guys should all do Dastardly Duos. It's actually pretty fast. It's not hard. Okay. 3 minutes left. There's no way they can cap twice, so I think this game's over. What rating was this? 24? 24. Let's see. Tungris, how do you get the turtle? It was, I think you just have to do, so there are quests, like a series of quests at the Dastardly Duos event in Dornagal, like Southeast Dornagal. Um, you just have to do it 4 times. There's like 4 quests in a row, one for each week, but like there's like a catch-up mechanism. So even if you missed a week or something, it's no big deal. So if you do it 4 times, you get the turtle, and it's a really nice turtle. I think it's one of the best little turtles I've seen. I think what makes it really good is the tail, because there's a lot of other turtles. There's like a vicious turtle of some sort. Yeah, this guy. I'm pretty sure he's not as good, because like the tail, he doesn't have that tail flare. It's like too skinny. Yeah, it's not as good. There are other turtles too, like this guy. Okay, this guy's not bad because he's got the little rocket things. There's, let's see. I have a lot of turtles. I actually like to gather them. This was the first one I got. This guy was so rare back in the day. You had to fish him. Maybe you still have to fish for him. I don't know. This is just a classic turtle. So his name is Sea Turtle, but I'm pretty sure sea turtles don't have shells that look like this. I've been to the aquarium. They've got like flat shells. Have you seen Finding Nemo? They have like they don't look like this. This is like a land turtle for sure. I say that with authority, even though I actually don't know. But I feel like sea turtles look pretty different. Okay. Easy peasy. Let's queue up. Well, should we check and see if any high rated keys are going? I feel like that's a bait. Let's get our destruction up. I feel like I should be. I think I can climb pretty high as destruction if I really spend time on it. I haven't really tried to push as destruction before, but I think I'm pretty decent at some situations as Destro that I'm not quite sure how to play as Affliction in Blitz. So Affliction Blitz is like I'm not that good at it. I don't know why. But this guy has some conquest I can spend. Um, so I need to replace a lot of stuff, to be honest. But I need to get more of these vicious bloodstones. Should I just sell them for gold? Because I actually need gold more than I need more gems. Sears, you're down 500 MMR and 200 ratings since yesterday. I had a rough day yesterday too. I did not do well. One thing to keep in mind, series, is that week to week there's a different map pool. And maps matter a lot for some classes. So I think I've gotten Temple of Katmogu a lot this week. And I think, actually, I'm not totally sure whether Blitz has a map pool or not, but I know Arena does. And this week, all the arenas are the really tiny ones, like Ruins of Lordaeron, that place with the bar, the grill at the beginning, really small map. Um, Cage of Carnage ends up being a super small fighting area. So I think I've struggled a little in 3's this week, more so than last. Maps actually matter a decent bit in 3's. In Blitz, they also matter if you have a class that just isn't very good at a certain type of map. This week's okay for demo though. Oh yeah, I was gonna buy something. So I bought some gems, but I have no gold on this account, so I might need to sell them. Or do I save up and just, nah, let's just get sockets. Let's just buy gear. I need a belt. Face first. Getting geared. Up to 679 item level. That's pretty good. I'm only 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that right? Only 4 pieces left? I guess 5 pieces because this one's Bloody Token. Yeah. Oh no, 6. Yeah, 6 pieces left to get replaced. Not bad. That was actually pretty fast. Yeah, let's just do this on tier 1. And get... I want to get the mount from the Titan console. I'm actually not quite sure how to get it.
Another puzzle to solve?
Grab one of those enchanted candles to stay safe from these shadows.
Oh, I'm really zoomed in. I was like, this feels weird. There we go. Do these guys drop... Oh, so they drop Titan Discharge. Okay, so I just need to farm. I guess that's all I need to do is just farm more of these little NPCs. Oh, hey, War Saint. Haven't played Locke in a few expansions. Which spec would I suggest to relearn the class? Don't know if one spec is more forgiving than the other with mistakes. I think Demo is the most forgiving. So if you play sloppy as Demo, you are still pretty effective. I'd say Affliction is the least forgiving, because if you play sloppy as Affliction, you will not do anything. You'll do no damage, no burst. So I think Demo is pretty great for beginners. Destro is kind of in between. If you are a little more experienced at the game, I think Destro is one of the easiest to pick up because the rotation is very simple and you have a ton of burst. So I think either way, yeah, Demo and Destro are probably the best bets. Demo is really, really great if you like doing other stuff too, other than PvP. Like if you like doing world quests, world PvP, like PvE stuff like dungeons, like MPLS and stuff. Demo's the way to go for sure. All 3 specs are totally viable. It's just in terms of ease of learning, I'd say Demo's the best. Rotation's a little bit weird, but you can get used to it pretty quick. Send this guy into a follower dungeon. Oh my gosh, it always does that. Yeah, it always pops at the same time. Hey Alex, have I seen Infernian's video about prot paladins? So I did, yeah. It's crazy. So I mean, I have a lot of thoughts about prot paladins in general. I feel like that bracket should not exist. There should not be prot paladins in. I mean, they shouldn't have any tank specs in solo shuffle. There isn't really like the game is just not designed around that. So that's the first thing. Second thing is like it seems like there's like a few really bad actors in the EU on the EU ladder. Hold on, what is this? Retribution. Oh, actually, I need to reload. Shoot. Oh, I don't know if I have time. And in the meantime, queue up here. Okay. Oh shoot. Ah, that's not good. Oh, that's not good at all. is a very slow start. Wow. Did I hit Drain Life by accident there? Alright. Feel like we had a rough start, and we don't have Impish Instincts, which is a real pain in the butt. But we do have Soul Rip coming up here. Just gotta get through the actually quite annoyed by how easy it is for druids to ignore Unstable Afflictions, Dispel Protection. Line of Sight. Line of Sight again. Fake the kick. He's trying to fake cast, so I'm just like letting him fake cast himself to death. Oh shoot! He finally faked it. So I'll just line of sight it for now. Coil. I just can't keep any dots up. It's really frustrating. So I pop my defensive, because I think this is it. So I really needed to reflect that game. Huge, huge disadvantage there. I think I could what? It was a very close game. We got through everybody's cooldowns. I think this is going to be a pretty tough lobby. I'm going to try and set up over here. I almost never do this, but it might be helpful against the... Alright, nice. Got to interrupt that out of the way. Line of sight for a second. Fake the kicks. Hellstone. Alright, kill this pet. Port, get a new pet. interrupted him? Okay. Yeah, I just have to play a little smarter about the... I think the Reflect just helps me buy so much more time against a Destrolock. Hey, Fuchai, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. Oh man, we're growing. We're trying to grow. We're trying to prove to the world that Warlocks are chill, cool, that everyone is hungering to play WoW, retail WoW. That's the main thing. Oh no, oh, I'm super dead. I forgot Impish again. Impish Instincts, playing without Impish Instincts against double melee is almost impossible. I don't think I've like ever won that. Luckily, they're ignoring me because I'm a lowly affliction lock and they have bigger problems. They've got to deal with a really mean Destro lock. I'm about to do some crazy damage. Ah, he's got disoriented, or I would have interrupted that trank. Fear the rat. We are super trouble. Coil that guy. Fear the rat again. Dang, I banished. Oh, AoE stun again. Interrupts coil. Alright, here we go. Big damage. I always say big damage right as I get banished, so that's not good. Alright, fear this guy. Just peel for a second. Fear this guy. So I walled just because I want to buy as much time as I can. Coil. Big damage. Port. And just kiting. Baked him. So this demo lock or Destro lock should be free to cast at this point. Oh no. I think the Destro lock, I don't think he realized that he could play offensively at that point. That's too bad. Diameister, thank you for subbing again. 2 months, 2 month streak. Yeah, you're one of the OGs. Smelly Stinky channel, established 2025. We're on a hype train. I've never made it past level 1 of the hype train. That's okay though. We're just having fun. All right. Is this DH gonna go 5 or 6 wins? He might. He does like 10 times more damage than everyone else. And he's basically unkillable. Seems like a good combo. Oh, I thought I faked that kick. Oh, he faked me. Nice. Fear him. I think my healer's probably stressing out. He's like, where is that guy? Take the kick. Big damage. This is not good. We don't have a lot of pressure on the oh wait, I can't. Oh no. Not good. The only way we win is a miracle. Yes, we won. That was a miracle. Druid got a little bit behind on healing, and he crossed, not even that close, but close enough for us to switch to the Druid. That was the only way we win, because I didn't have anything left at that point. But now I have Impish Instinct, so I think I can do a little better here. Venruki? Is this Venruki on the Druid? How are you supposed to keep track of all his alts names? Yeah, like, they're all random. Oh no, I fat fingered my interrupt. Interrupt the healer. Dang it. Yeah. You, ah. This druid is messing me up. Hoarding the clone. Nice, here we go. Gotta get some cooldowns here. Shoot. Uh-oh. Man. Just can't help. I bet this lock is also just trying to keep dots up. Can't do it. Yeah, we had no pressure. Shoot. Uncle Elliot. He's been trying to get 2.4 on Resto Druid, been a roller coaster. Yeah, I think he's pretty good at healing, but I can't tell. All druids seem the same. This druid here plays really aggressively with CC. And it's pretty annoying. Okay. Okay, this spell block, that's actually pretty good. So I think I just play back. There's no way they're going to kill the Demon Hunter, so if I just play super defensively, which I don't like doing, I think it helps. Oh, it's... Uh-oh, that's not good. All right, Uncle Elliot got 5. Good for him. I've been struggling there in those Demon Hunter lobbies. I can't win with them, and I can't win against them. It's tough. But do you think it's so we're past, so it's like 1 p.m. in NA. Do you think I can get higher rated queues? What is that? Oh, that's not bad. 5 minutes? Let's queue as demo. Yeah, I think that was Venruki apparently. I don't know. I don't have his stream open, but he's doing some things on Druid now, I guess. Let's check my EU account. Let's leave this instance group and get back in queue on 2 accounts. Yeah, I run into Venruki a lot. He plays like 10 different characters. Oh man. Which one do I want? Demo or Destro? I think I went Demo or Destro. Dang it. They always pop at the exact same time. But let's see, maybe... Oh, I won't be able to see. I have to wait for that one to expire. If this doesn't pop, I'm going to be kind of annoyed. Okay, it popped. Alright, let's go back into the follower dungeon. And let's, yeah, there we go. Nice. AB. Oh yeah, Alex, about the Infernian video about prot pallies, that stuff is crazy. Some people are they're just bad people in the world. It's crazy. Like, why would you play a game and cheat at it? You know? Like, what? The whole purpose of a game is is for fun. Play to like kind of like figure it out as best you can and kind of like enjoy what the developers have made and kind of just do the best you can and have the most fun you can. That's it. Cheating takes away from all of those aspects. You're breaking what the developer has created. You're ruining the experiences of others, which kind of detracts from your own experience. You're not really testing yourself. The whole point of a game is to test yourself. It's like, how good can I be? There's no satisfaction with that, so I don't know. Some people are just bad. But I mean, I think the evidence seems pretty Pretty overwhelming. It does not seem controversial that those guys are cheating. Hey Tongus, do PvP queues ever bug out? You go over the timer a lot of the time. So the timer is just an estimate. Um, it's an estimate based on what the last few people around your rating level, um, what around your rating level. This guy wants me to. Well, let's see. Hold on. Let me pay attention for just a second. Blitz. Let's play Diablos. I haven't played Diablos in a bit. I'm so bored of Hellcaller. Okay. Um, PvP. Yeah. So it's basically like the last. How long did the last few people in your same position, like playing your same role on those same types of queues, how long did they wait? And it's kind of an average based on that. But people log on and off, and so like it'll always be an estimate. Like if a bunch of healers happen to log on immediately, you might get an instant queue instead. Oh my gosh, what? I'm so bad. I actually pressed I pressed a global when I should have pressed teleport. I've never, it's not that I've never made that mistake, but it's been a while since I made that mistake. Pretty big mistake. Why did Blizzard leave the store? So the long story is that it's not even an interesting story, but wait a second, are we Horde? We're Alliance. Dude, this guy capped on them? Is this guy nuts? This guy took the time to type out that he's a hero. He is a hero. Dude, that's nutty. This shaman, Andrew, liberator of the Undermine. Yeah, he is truly the liberator. This guy's getting set up to blast wave. Are you ready? Oh no, I did it too soon. I almost got knocked off again. That would have been so embarrassing. I don't think I would have survived that. The shame. So, I've kind of just been messing around, but now that the flag is about to come active again, we need to get down to business, kill the dragon. I need to CC this guy. Wait, is there a tremor somewhere? No, no tremor. Oh, he already capped it. This guy, oh my gosh. I didn't even CC him. But we won this team fight anyway. Wait, Liberator of Undermine, is that like, does that mean he killed Mythic Gallywix? That's pretty hard to get, I think. I don't have that title. Oh, he's goner. He's a goner. All right. Yeah, sorry. So Alex, the story about prop pallies is that in Dragonflight, when they first introduced solo shuffle, prop pallies were, I think they were still, Blizzard was still trying to figure out what what is the purpose of a prop pally? And they made him into like something that's kind of like in between a healer and a tank. They had a lot of self healing, a lot of healing cooldowns for other people. And so when they would queue solo shuffle, it felt like there would be two healers and a DPS on a team, which is really weird and threw people off, and nobody liked it. And so what they did, the solution they came to, which is the exact wrong solution, is what they did is oh shoot, I'm in trouble. I just have to delay as long as I can. Just delay. No, I can't delay even. Um, the wrong solution is that they made their own special queue for prop pallies. So now, if you happen to get into a queue and it's 4 DPS and 2 prop pallies, even if they're not win trading, it's like the most miserable experience ever. And you're a DPSer who has sat in queue for 15 minutes, and it's like you just get, it's like Blizzard is screwing you over. And then it also makes it super trivial for them to queue into each other if they're like colluding, and they can ruin everyone's like entire ladder, everyone's day. So yeah, Infernian's video, it's definitely highlighting that issue, but people have been talking about it for a long time. It's been a bad situation. I think they really need to just not allow tanks to queue for solo shuffle. Tanks are perfectly fine in Blitz. I think they have a place in Blitz because Blitz is a great game mode. Like there are a lot of different strategies you can adopt, a lot of different ways you can play, like maximize your character. Solo shuffle is not like that. Solo shuffle is very straightforward. There's no room for tanks, so they should just not let them queue. Because I don't think it's really fun for anybody. Okay, well, are we climbing? Let's see if we're climbing on Destro. And then let's get out of this instance group. Try and get some more queues. So now we're 25 in Destro. I think we can get to 26, no problem. And then it'll probably be a lot harder to climb from there, but we could do it. We've got the we've got the smelly stinkies. Um, yeah, there are a lot of little things that I'm actually surprised Blizzard hasn't tried to fix. There are a lot of larger issues that would make the game a million times better if they addressed, but that take a lot of development effort. And I kind of understand why they're not prioritizing it. But sometimes I think that Blizzard doesn't realize how amazing some of what they've created is. Like some of what they've created is so good. It's like so much more fun to play a good Blitz match than it is to play like League of Legends. And I used to play a lot of League. League is really fun because objective-based gameplay is just it allows for more creativity. So Arena and Shuffle, I love them, but they're not really creative game modes. Not really fun for spectators. Blitz is super fun at a high level. I'm not even that good at it. I'm okay, but like I'm rank one. I guess that's okay. But I'm not I'm not as good as like the really top players in Blitz, and it's because they really know all the ins and outs of like how to creatively cap a flag or something. And it's a lot of mechanics and stuff. It's pretty cool. So I wish that Blizzard would promote it more, make it easier for people to just jump in, play it. There should be a normal version. Like why is there no unrated version of Blitz? That's crazy. There's another space right here. You could just have a random Blitz. Because you can't practice for Blitz. You can only practice in normal BGs, but they have a different rule set. It's crazy. What would I change first? So I have a lot of ideas on what I would change. Um, I think the number one problem is the queue time. Like the fact that I have solved the queue time issue by having an NA and an EU account. That's unacceptable. So the queue time needs to they definitely need to address that, and the only way to address that is an overhaul of the game modes. Like solo shuffle needs to be one healer, 4 DPS. It needs to be a 5v5 mode because the ratio of healers to DPS, it needs to be 1 to 4. Like that works in League of Legends, like one support for 4 DPS. I think it would work in WoW too. Um, and I think they could do this simply by like tripling everyone's health pools, making healers super strong, giving them more CC immunities. Only in PvP talents, like CC immunities for like the Druid's Giga Tree thing. Just give them a lot of power, and then make it still like you can still balance it even with one healer, 4 DPS. You can still balance it so each solo shuffle round is average 2 to 3 minutes, and that would be perfect. And you'd have twice as fast queues for DPSers, maybe more than twice as fast. And then Blitz, I think they should make it 10v10. So it's 2 healers and 8 DPS. Again, you have this nice 1 DPS to 4 healer ratio. Or, I mean, one healer to 4 DPS ratio. I think that better reflects like human nature. Like, only 1 in 5 people want to play a supportive role. Even though supportive roles are super important, really impactful. You can carry so hard as a healer. Actually, you carry harder as a healer in Blitz than DPS do, unless you're a rogue. So I think that's like the number one thing they should be looking at, because that would fix queue times, and it would make this game so much more fun and approachable. I think the second thing they should do is make the gear floor much higher. So like if you want to play PvP, you don't have to grind a ton of honor, and the only way to grind honor is to wait in long queues for BGs or do the war crate farming thing, which feels like an exploit because it doesn't seem like you're playing the game. That's unacceptable. It shouldn't take multiple days just to queue for solo shuffle. You should be able to just jump right into it very quickly. Just let anybody play around. The third thing I would do is I would turn off chat. I would just say, you don't need chat. You don't need. I mean, either that or they need to more actively police toxic messaging, because I know firsthand a lot of people who just will not play Shuffle or Blitz because they had a couple of really bad experiences with toxic people. Those people, they cost Blizzard a lot of subscription money because Blizzard is not actively policing toxicity. If people had a better association with like PvP environments, like they would play more. So I don't know. I think like that's probably easier fix. Either turn off chat if they're not going to police it, or police it more. And like they don't necessarily need to ban people, but they definitely need to hand out a lot of mutes. They need to mute people instantly if somebody sends a message and it's not like nice job, you know. And I feel like AI tools can figure that out pretty quickly. So that's like three things. Some easy to implement, some hard. But I think an overhaul of solo shuffle and blitz would to improve queue times would be immense. Puchai, so FF14 changed their PvP to where you can't type, you can only emote, and it's solo queue. The PvP scene died out hard? Really? I'd have to know more about it. Like, is that cause and effect, or is it just like FF14 has not been as popular? It's Crystal Conflict. Yeah, I'd be curious to know more, like if that doesn't work, because I think it worked for League. Because League, even now, there's still a lot of toxicity, but they started being really aggressive with handing out punishments, and also handing out like kind of incentivization. Because like you actually at the end of a League game, you vote for who you liked playing with, and they get like some extra rewards. And usually people like playing with their healers, you know. So like that actually, so it's like positive reinforcement and negative reinforcement, just kind of like really punishing bad actors and rewarding good actors. I think those things help the League scene a lot because believe it or not, the League scene was even more toxic in the past. It was really bad. Now it's like pretty bad, but it's more like in line with what human nature is. You think it's because WoW and FF are MMOs and LoL isn't? Might be the reason. WoW might lose its competitive scene if they punish toxicity. Maybe, but WoW should be catering not to like the toxic pros, because there are a lot of toxic pros, but WoW should be catering to the average person who just wants to play the game and just enjoy the game. The pros will find ways to be competitive regardless, you know? And I think that's a big thing. Like just because there's a lot of like highly toxic people who are like very active, ban them, you know? It'll open up room for more, you know, just better players who are like make the community more fun. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm wrong on this. I don't know. Nick, what do I think about rewarding solid gameplay differently? Like, someone does a lot of objectives when more points. You know, maybe. I like the idea of like rewarding people for good behavior, because WoW doesn't do any of that. Sometimes you get a little message from Blizzard saying thank you for reporting this person because we punished them, you know, or something like that. That's not that's not very that's not enough of an incentive. I like the idea of voting at the end of the game for like who did you enjoy playing with, you know? Because then people vote for people who made an awesome play, and I think that's awesome. Can't you queue with friends though in League? Yeah, you can. It depends on the bracket. There's like flex queues and stuff. I don't have a strong feeling on that. Like whether like right now in Blitz you can only queue with a one friend if they're a healer. So, and I think that's kind of nice because that means that at least half of every game is mostly people just queuing totally solo, and I think that's good. It makes the Blitz game more reflective of your individual skill then. Gazek, when you heal, you get the most crazy, mentally unstable vomit spewed at you by Smurfs. Healers would get spam downvoted. Yeah, yeah, maybe that's true. Maybe what we need is just I mean, maybe WoW is just as good as it gets in terms of toxicity. People are not good, right? Especially online. Just people are not well behaved. Maybe that's the core issue. Makes healing super unfun. What's interesting is from my perspective as a DPSer, um, I should probably start taking notes on this. But I'm like 100% sure that most of the toxic messages I see are from healers, and not from DPSers. Now, it may be because the toxic DPSers are simply messaging the healers, and I'm not seeing it. But I see a lot of toxic messages from healers. Like even in the last lobby, it wasn't toxic, but just somebody just kind of yelling, you know. Um, that was a healer. The only time I've had like somebody come on stream and be like spamming my stream chat is a healer. It's like I don't know why that is. I think they it's like a vicious cycle where they get upset because other people whisper them and they're like tilted and they get chain queues and so they don't get the chance to like rest and relax and reset their mentality. I don't know what it is. Guild Wars 2 does it best. So I don't have any experience with Guild Wars 2 PvP. I played it a little bit a long time ago, and it was really it was pretty fun, but it didn't have a very interesting PvP scene at the time. Maybe it's like a lot better now. Makes healing super unfun. You think Blizzard is abysmal at handling esports? The WoW PvP is evidence for that. Pros need to keep their EWC. So even when WoW was at its peak in terms of competitive gameplay, like Arena was never really fun to watch because I'm a pretty good player and I can't even tell half of what's going on because there's just so much happening in WoW. There's like, so much happening on the screen, so many cooldowns and spells happening. It's not obvious, um, like who's winning sometimes. I, Good casters can help with that, but if you watch closely, the AWC, like these are really good players casting, and they still get caught off guard all the time in terms of like how the game is going to end up. It's because there's just a million things happening. Um, Whereas you compare it to an objective-based gameplay, use StarCraft, League of Legends, like anything where there is like a map, movement around a map, strategy to try and take an objective. It's a lot easier to understand, really fun for a spectator. Even when I loved going to BlizzCon and watching like the arena tournaments there, StarCraft was always more fun to watch. I never even played StarCraft much, just a little casually. It was just more fun to watch because it's like way more interesting in terms of like what's happening on the screen. Isn't AWC gone now? Well, I think AWC is gone for the season. I think it comes every season. I'm legit describing FF14. Really? I actually don't know anything about FF14. I've never played it. They have a commendation thing after every chat. I bet FF14 just took a page from Riot Games because League of Legends does it pretty well. They've maintained a really really strong scene for a long time now. Guild Wars, yeah. Awful content. The devs neglect the PvP scene. Yeah, I don't even think PvPers ask for a whole lot. All we ask for is like recolors, just recolors of some cool stuff that PvEers are getting. That alone would be enough. We don't need unique models. We don't need unique stuff. You did an RBG where you're out healing the healer. Yeah, it's changed a lot. Yeah. Guild Wars 2 World PvP is like an epic BG where you cap bases and lose them, but it's ongoing, never ends, leave whenever you want. That's pretty cool. I used to really enjoy that kind of gameplay back in the day. These days I'm more into the I think I appreciate more and more like high rated gameplay. So like I like getting into a queue with a lot of high rated people. So if it's just like world PvP, it's a little bit kind of random. You're facing some good people, but a lot of bad people. It's just not like as interesting to me, I think. What am I doing? Follower dungeon. Priory. Let's go. Okay. Alright, this is a demonology game. 2250. Yeah, I didn't really move up last lobby, so let's get it this time. Dev DH Warrior. Probably gonna run this the whole time. I think I need to buy the weapon enchant. I've got 4,000 gold. I might be able to afford it. Weapon enchant, I think, is probably the most effective use of gold. More than like trying to get more gems quickly. You know, I need a lot of enchants, actually. All right, I think I want to go devastation mostly. Should I have trinket that? I probably should have trinket that and get the fear on the healer. I probably could have very easily. Fake that? Oh no, I didn't fake it. Oh, that's too bad. Interrupt the healer. This might be a kill. Yeah, how hard did that guy hit him? That was crazy. That was not me. I don't do any burst. Deaths. Execute for 3 million? Okay. Fine. Alright, you know how I said healers are usually the toxic ones? It looks like it's the DH this time. What about AI healers, Alex? I've been thinking about that. I think it's first of all, I think it's inevitable that more and more we're gonna see AI NPCs, and they're gonna be like, you're not even gonna be able to tell like who's real and who's not. It's gonna be so confusing. It's not that. I guess it's not that AI is not real. I mean, it might as well be real. Oh boy, this is bad. I really needed a cocoon there. Okay, but yeah, it'd be pretty interesting. Because sometimes, so I like flying around the old zones from even from expansions I never even played, and it's pretty cool to see. And how awesome would it be if it felt like every part of the world was active, like there were players everywhere, even if they were AI, if they were really convincing. Like these days, I bet like pretty good AI, you like can't even tell if they're a human or not. It could feel like a massively popular world again, you know? It could be amazing. I think that's the future of gaming, just in general. But man, I'm getting a. I guess a wall here. Everyone's dying so fast. All right. Oh my gosh, I can't believe he's gonna live. Okay, there we go. This this fever feels like they're a little. Maybe they're newer to the class. Who knows? Alex could become a single player MMO. Maybe. But I think like you're gonna run into more AI just everywhere. There's gonna be like AI, like autonomous agents everywhere. I don't know. It's gonna be a weird world. Everything's gonna be so weird. Oh, he's got 300 ping. That's what so I think he's lagging. I was like, something feels weird about this mystery. Oh no, I coiled the wrong guy. I'll lay a Fellowed right on darkness, so they're stunned. They have to eat the stun, or they have to deal with more damage. Interrupt sleepwalk. Lay on hands. Beer Pally. Spy kill right here. Oh no. Oh, he lived. Port. Interrupt Pally. Gonna get back on the dragon, I think. Fake cast. Nope, didn't get it. Coil. Tyrant. I think there's a kill here. After Bob, anyway. I have to stun this guy. Warriors might die. Oh my gosh, I'm out of range. Stun him. I got the fear on the pally. There we go. Nice, nice. Hungers. Then they'll make cosmetic rewards if you get a lot of votes at the end of the season. Yeah, I think they could come up with more positive reinforcement mechanisms. Give people game time even, you know, there's a lot of things they could do. Tungris, what do you think is the easiest healer to learn and play for PvP? It depends on your playstyle, but yeah, it depends on your playstyle. So if you are more like in your face kind of playstyle, then some healers will be better. But I think if you're just a kind of like a you heal like a normal person, you know, like I do, which is you heal after somebody takes damage, then you play differently than if you play like a reactive type of playstyle, which is sorry, one second. I'm talking nonsense because I'm very distracted. Coil this guy, fake kick, fear this guy. It's probably Holy Pally or Holy Priest for like most people because they're like very intuitive. You heal them when they take damage. Use a big cooldown when they're, you know. That's an interesting bubble. Fear this Demon Hunter wall. Stun this guy so I don't get executed. Let's get a Tyrant out. I think I need a heal. Oh boy. Fear Pally. There we go. Yeah. If I had to recommend a healer to a new person, I would say Holy Priest or Holy Pally. Holy Priest is pretty nice because it's because Disc Priest is always an option. And if you find that Holy Priest is not like your style and you want to play him more proactively rather than reactively, then Disc is very much in that camp. You're casting stuff to like prevent damage and you do damage to kind of pressure the enemy team. Holy Priest is like classical healer. Somebody takes damage, you heal them up. Holy Pally's more like that too. Oh my gosh. This is very bad. could not be a worse start. I'm pretty sure it could not be worse. I'm just hoping he doesn't interrupt me here. Interrupt that guy. Fear the healer? Okay, now we're back in business. Wait, why is the Demon Hunter on the healer? I don't think I like this. Hoarding. Interrupt the healer. Hellstone. I think this Demon Hunter is doing something kind of wacky. I mean, he's even hitting through the cocoon. Actually, he's been chatting a lot. I wonder if he's like doing some tilted thing. Okay, well, we won 5 rounds. So that's okay. I don't even remember which one I lost. That was a really weird one. I should show you the chat. Like the Pally and the Demon Hunter are just chatting the whole time. I think I was like 1v5ing them that round. What was that? That was crazy. See, they should turn off chat. Do you really think people would quit if chat were turned off during a match? I feel like it'd be so much better for the game. All those people, or maybe, you know what? Maybe their chats should just, like, they won't even know they're like muted. Maybe they can still just like vent, but like the game would hide whatever they typed from everyone else. You know, like it'd be like a shadow ban sort of thing. I don't know. They need to do something about toxicity though. Let's go ahead and jump into a follower dungeon. Man, these queues are coming way too fast. I need to check my text messages. Priory. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. I need to change I think the audio. How did I make my... Why is this notification so much louder? This guy's notifications are much quieter, but the settings are the same. Why is it so much louder in this one? There was a way to reduce the sound of the was it this? And why is that alert so loud? Is it a safe queue thing? I think it's theatrics. Let me see. Automation. No. Volume slider. Wait, let me see. No, I don't really have anything checked here either. It's not that. Hey there, Sixel. Do I know much about shadow play with shadow priests? I've played it some, not a lot. I don't think I'm the most knowledgeable on it. I pug a little bit of 3's here and there, and I played some with some shadow priests. The main thing is, I just want to see when I do that. I just want to see shadow priests pump damage. That's it. I think like a shadow play, you only win by doing crazy damage. I need to reload because, and if you're under fire, like so if you play shadow priest or shadow play, with a Warlock and a Priest, one of you is going to be trained and shut down a lot, getting kicked a lot, stunned a lot. Super annoying. But it is solo Hellcaller, no pet. So, but it's really important. Whoever is not being shut down has to do a ton of damage and CC. Like use CC on cooldown, tons of damage. It's the only way it works. All right. You're gonna ask Shadows roll, and if the lock is being focused, then the Shadow should pump. If the Shadow Priest is being focused, they should do what they can. But if they're getting locked down, then the lock needs to just do zillions of damage and CC. You're gonna ask if the Shadows roll when the lock gets focused to parse or try to peel. Usually it's to parse, but like you still want to use all your instant cast CC too. But I'm not an expert. But that is generally a winning formula for caster cleave. I used to play a ton of caster cleave back in the day. I don't play a lot of 3's these days, but in like a solo shuffle setting, even when you have like 2 casters versus anything else, you just want to parse. DM Meister, speaking of Shadowplay, if you and Pinky want to run some this weekend, you be down? Okay, yeah, probably. Pinky, oh, Pinky, for those who don't know, Pinky is my wife. So I do a lot of 2s with my wife and 3's and with viewers and stuff. Very proud to report that Pinky and I are chugging along nicely at pretty reasonable rating. Oh wait, I have Channel Deify here. Oh man, I got silenced right then. Healthstone. Yeah, this DK was trying to shut me down, but there's no stopping this train. Yeah, I'd be down. Yeah, Pinky. I'm working on a video of some replays from Pinky in my games and 2s. But I can't remember what her work schedule is. She's like on and off, you know? I think she's on, which means that we'd probably only be on like kind of later in the day. Wait, am I Horde? I'm a Horde. Okay, yeah, we're just like crushing these guys. Double interrupted and silenced. Interrupt penance. Channel Doomfire. Shoot, I don't have any more tools here. Uh-oh, I think I'm a goner. Release. If I queue on Saturday, might get each other in 2s again. Nice. You know, we've been struggling a bit in 2s, but we haven't been playing a lot. I've been doing too much streaming, to be honest. Nariman. Yeah, I like that. I appreciate the little gestures. Ping system is good. Yeah, I like ping systems. I'm really glad they added that in WoW. Oh wait, what am I doing? Okay, I need to kill this block, that's for sure. Let's stun everybody here. Interrupt the disintegrate. Why? Because I happen to have him selected for it. I think I can kill this DK. Get him out of my hair. Once and for all. Nope, can't get it. Fake the kick. Nice. Blow this guy up. Nope, can't do it. This DK dude, he is like, I think maybe he saw the stream and he didn't like what he saw. He's like, he's all over me. Have we won every cart? I think we've won every cart. Oh well, it happens. Okay. You doing well? Just Fury smacks you down? Yeah, I've been having a lot of trouble with most things, but we've been kind of experimenting. I've been rotating Affliction, Destro, and Demo. I think all three are actually pretty equally viable in twos, at least the way we play. I think the one I've been having the most fun with is Affliction. And Affliction is really bad into certain comps and decent against others. But yeah, we've been rocking it along on these blitzes. 25? Okay. What's this guy? Bronvina. Bronvina. That's a good name. Okay, hold on one second. Kind of answer some texts. Man, we're getting lots of queues. That's great. I'm still on this guy, right? Yeah. Boy band hair. Good name. Warrior just kind of crushes Warlock. Yeah. It's the class you have the least amount of trouble with as a warrior. I actually think that Warrior's kit is like historically and even today, it's like really designed to counter Warlocks. The fear breaks, just the high degree of uptime. You've just excuse me, just enough charges and leaps and stuff to make sure you can always have like 95% uptime on a Warlock. And just a, cloth class, take a ton of damage. Now, I don't think warriors are hard counters these days when paired with healers and stuff. Like in 3's and things, it's like pretty challenging. But in solo shuffle, I do okay against warriors depending on what spec I'm playing. I think Blizzard has tried to move away from the paper rock scissors thing because it used to be a really hard counter, but it's definitely challenging. I think Warlock though, it feels like you have to outplay people pretty hard just to do well against any class. Because a lot of classes feel like they counter Warlocks, like mages, warriors. It's a lot of stuff. But um, one other thing about warriors is that like there's sort of a ceiling to how good a warrior can be. Like even in the hands of like the best players in the world, they're like barely any better than a 2500, 2600 warrior. Like you take the absolute best warrior in the world, and they're a little better than a 2600 warrior, but not really noticeably better. Warlock though, I feel like the ceiling is unlimited, and I think that's why you can see warlocks who are like just it feels like they're dominating even though they should be losing against certain classes. I think it's because like there's like so much potential because they have a huge kit. Mages are like that too. Mages, there's a huge variance, a huge skill ceiling. But warriors, the skill floor is really strong. Like you don't have to know. You could just one button rotation your way into like 2400. I'm pretty sure as a warrior, and that is a good thing. I actually think that it's really really good for the game when you have some classes that are simpler, because warriors I think what sets the good ones and bad ones apart is like their positioning. And if you don't have to worry about your rotation as much, you can think about your positioning, when to be aggressive, when not to be aggressive. That's kind of the key. Oh shoot, I forgot to leave an instance here. Shadow Priest feels bad into Warrior. Yeah, I agree. Warriors just love those immobile clothies. Arms gets crushed by demo in twos. It depends. It depends on the healer situation. I find that demo. I think I forget what healer you play with, but yeah. You play with H-Pal or Mistweaver. Yeah, with a priest, it's like it's a real uphill battle. We can win it sometimes, but it's pretty hard. It depends on your healer. Yeah, people say lock is cookie cutter, but playing a stationary class that gets trained and focused makes lock kind of hard. I think it makes lock a little harder to learn. Um, but there are some aspects of playing a caster that are easier. Like positioning is actually less important for casters than melee because melee it's very easy to get out of position. It's very easy to push in a little bit too far and mess up your whole team. Even at high ratings, you see this all the time. So like, it's actually more like nuanced, I think, for melee. But other than that, your rotations, your cooldown usage, everything is a lot simpler if you're melee. You mained warrior and mage, on and off. The skill ceiling is different. Yeah, I think that's right. But mage is also a special case. Mages and rogues are they have so many things in their kits that like and to the point where like just the better you are, the more you can do, and there's no cap on it. It's crazy. Totally crazy. Warlock is a lower skill ceiling than mage, but the class fantasy is so much better. I used to play a lot of mage. I played it to gladiator a few times, and it's fun. You feel like you really are in control of matches. But I just like having a ton of pets. It just feels good. Got my own little army. You've mained warrior. Oh no, that's right. Yeah. Actually, let's check some stuff on YouTube. How are we doing there? Pretty good. Yeah, and sorry my voice today is like so scratchy. I'm sick. But I think we're getting better, I believe. So hopefully in the next couple days I'll be back to normal. Having a ton of fun though. Oh, what am I queued for a solo shuffle? Oh, I queued demo. So like that's not gonna pop. Look at that. That's just a wasted queue. Let's queue affliction solo. Yeah, I've had a rough run. Down 250 points in solo shuffle on affliction. Crazy. Oh yeah, and you know what? I still need to finish my gladiator grind. I need 13 more wins. But I man, even opening the pre-made groups tab makes me like want to puke. Oh, they don't need a healer, or they need a healer. Let's report these guys. Advertising. Don't do that. Advertise on somewhere else. Don't advertise in the game. It's just so annoying. I don't know if that's against terms of service or not, but it's just like the looking for group system is not for it's not like a Craigslist, you know. I haven't done any Mythic Pluses this season or this week. Motherload? Actually, that's my last 13. Nah, let's wait. Looking for group ads are so bad now. You get unsolicited whispers trying to sell boosts via Discord. Dang. Yeah, it's crazy that they're advertising on Discord too. Is it because you're in like some every time you open it up to yeah. I really hate it because not only does it clutter up the LFG tool, which already is really bad, but it it's also just extremely it's just extremely sad to see. I don't know because it's not cheating really, but it just goes against the spirit of the game. Getting boosted. Like if you can't get to the rating you want, that's okay. You know, you get to the rating you are and you try and improve from there, and that's improvement from your baseline. That's a win. Like and if you keep improving, you can get to the transmog sets that you want or whatever, but I don't think like having somebody else just play the game for you basically, I don't think that's cool. Like if like a- getting help to learn the game, you know, getting help from others to kind of like teach you to play the game well. I think that's cool. I mean that's kind of why I'm making videos and stuff. It's like I want to teach people to play well and teach people to learn how so that they have the tools to learn how to get better themselves. That's the goal. And I think I need more videos along like how do you even like understand what's going on in details? How do you read this to try and figure out what's better for you and your play style, how to improve? There's a lot to unpack. There's kind of an infinite amount of things you can do, and it can be overwhelming, but that's kind of that's the fun. When you play a game, knowing that you get better at something, mastering something, that just feels so good. So getting an easy boost instead of like learning it, I don't know, it just seems like it's like entering a cheat code in a game. Not quite, I suppose, at that level, but it's not like win trading like in what Infernian was you know, highlighting. That's really bad. But yeah, enough on that. I just don't like it, that's all. Gazik, you think it's because you're on a low CR alt, so they're trying to proposition RMT? Oh yeah, if they're also charging real money instead of like in-game gold, that's like it's even worse. Boyban here, you don't queue as much these days because of LFG not being very fun to shuffle. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I think I think I'm happy that I don't mind shuffle and blitz so much because I think it's pretty fun. But I think it can be stressful. The most fun part is like I ignore the chat box as much as possible. That helps a ton with enjoying solo gameplay. Actually, honestly, LFG is pretty bad with chat boxes too. Tungris, the War Within was pretty much your first expansion playing, and you enjoy WoW a lot. Makes you wish you played back in the day. Yeah, it's changed a lot. It's changed a lot. Retail is very different than it used to be. It's very different. Wait, what am I? Oh, I need to go into a follower dungeon on this guy. Quick, quick, quick. Before Q pops. Okay. I need to switch to my Blitz build. What do we got? A lot of melee. Like all oh, this is a tank queue. Prot Pally and Prot Demon Hunter. This is weird. Am I the only caster in the entire game? Oh, there's a Boomkin. There's only 2 casters in this game. What is this? 2360? Yeah, I think WoW is one of the it's like such an exceptional game. I thought it was amazing when I was younger, but I had no expectations that it would still be fun in a different way, like it's adapted over the years. No way to think that it would be fun 20 years later. That's crazy. And it could still go strong for many, many years, decades to come. I think the key is like they have because like the natural thing to do is just to keep adding stuff, like adding abilities, adding classes, which adds to the complexity and the barrier of entry for new people. So I think they need to be really thoughtful about like simplifying things too. They need to continually cater to the new players, and they're trying to, clearly. That's why they're doing things like trying to kill add-ons, make it so everyone is on a level playing field when they open the game. You know, gearing and everything. It's like, as annoying as it is now, it used to be way worse. It used to be much harder to get started in this game. Oh, that's a... Uh-oh. This is such a weird game simply because everyone is melee. We're all just like piled on top of each other here. Man, I can't believe they're gonna cap on us just because like our flag guy didn't even think to go. It's okay. First cap doesn't matter too much. Boy band, you thought turning off chat for shuffle because what kills you is the toxicity? Have a thick skin, but waiting 35 minutes just to be chewed out over a mistake kind of sucks. Absolutely. Especially if you're like at the end of a long day, you know, you come home from work. If you're lucky enough to catch a queue, and then somebody like, it's like yells at you, like I mean, you just feel like you don't need that in your life, you know? I think that's like a normal feeling. That's what most people feel. I think it's super important to police toxicity. PvP gearing in BFA was a nightmare with the M+ grind. Dragonflight made a lot of it. So I missed BFA. I basically missed every expansion from between Cataclysm. Oh, what am I doing? I'm just like basically AFK. I missed every expansion between Cataclysm and Dragonflight. Not entirely, but I basically wasn't playing actively most seasons. Again, certainly not in PvP. I'd like reactivate here and there, but not much. So my main experience is like up to Cataclysm. It was really annoying to gear up. You had to do some PvE. You had to get like trinkets from PvE in order to be competitive. And then Dragonflight was like perfect. I actually think they nailed it in Dragonflight more so than War Within. The main reason is I really missed the Great Vault. It made like I like look forward to Tuesdays so much because it'd be like reset day is so exciting. I still feel that way, but it's definitely I don't have that feeling anymore. I mean, I have the expectation every Tuesday, and then I open the Great Vault, and I'm so disappointed because there's no PvP gear. So I think they should bring that back. Some a little bit of RNG helps a lot. Prot DH. You know, he seemed pretty squishy. We're like getting wrecked this game. I haven't been paying a lot of attention though. I don't know. It's pretty hard for our comp to beat theirs when they have a Pres Evoker carrying. We don't really have any way of slowing him down. Like you kind of need a DK or something to slow him down. So it actually is a pretty big disadvantage. But we have 6 minutes. So the game is surprisingly not 100% over. Also, of all the tanks, Prot Pally is probably one of the worst for carrying the flag because they can't even bubble. It's easier to gem in Dragonflight 2. Yeah, it's really expensive. Well, you know, there's pros and cons with the expensive gemming. Um, it means if you just PvP, you actually have a greater source of income because you can get some gold from the vicious bloodstones that you. I guess you could always get like rousing ire back in Dragonflight. It was actually pretty decent gold too. Certainly enough to make up for repair bills. All right. Well, we tried. Prez and Miss Weaver is hard to deal with, but at least it's they're not quite as broken as Presvoker. Alex, don't you miss the days when you actually had to come up with a name and logo for your team? You know, I do miss that. It was kind of cool to have teams ratings instead of individual ratings because like also like people just know your team and when they look up the ladder they see the team names. That was pretty cool. But that's kind of I wonder if you know, was that better than the LFG system? I'm not sure. Because I remember I had to find teammates. I mean, I had a bunch of close friends that I played with a lot, and they were like high rated, so we were all doing pretty well together. But when they stopped playing, it was kind of like I had to find teammates using third-party websites. That was the only way. So if we went back to like team ratings again instead of LFG, I think we'd all be spending our time on some website or Discord just trying to find teammates. That'd be even worse. Remove item durability in PvP. Yeah, but you know, I bet Blizzard sells a pretty significant number of WoW tokens just to PvPers who don't want to do any gold farming. And so that's probably decent income for Blizzard. I don't know if they'll ever change that. Bloodstones have held its value longer than ire. Yeah, I think that's right. I think it's because you need so many of them for your gear for gems. You dislike the vault? Oh yeah, some people just RNG the first 4 to 6 weeks of the season. That just feels bad. Yeah, I never got lucky in that. I mean, the way you RNG the season, is you get a two-hander. When you get a two-hander the first week of the season, you're so OP for a while because you just saved 3 weeks worth of conquest. It's crazy. But it wasn't. I think the difference was big, but not like insurmountable. So it never made me too salty, even though I never got the weapon that early. Definitely an advantage for people who got lucky. But I think inserting a little RNG like that makes for a pretty fun gameplay. No? I don't know. I think so. You made about 500K this season from Bloodstones? Yeah, I'm not sure how my gold breaks down, but I made like a lot in War Within just from because I did a lot of crafting, a lot of questing. Oh yeah, quests. I need to finish off some rep grinds. Oh, first we need to get this queue. Then I might take a quick break after the next game to dig up some food or something. I don't know. Whatever. Just keep powering through. We're having fun. Do I need to find... I wonder if I should find like a regular set of people to play with for 3's. It's been a while. Okay, let's get this other guy into a follower dungeon. Okay, DK Warrior Demonology. Oh my gosh. Why are all these lobbies so hard for Affliction? Okay. Soul Harvester, Pet. I think this is good. 2,500. Oh, that's funny. I know this guy. I played with him earlier on a different character. I think he mains a healer or something. Okay, I'm gonna play in the open here. That guy's name is Spam Shuffle. That's pretty funny. All right, pumping damage here. Man, I can never find the grounding. So bad. Doing some crazy damage here. All right. We did some damage. After the first month, they should open the vault for PvP as a catch-up. I think they should just increase the conquest cap per week. I think it's too low. One of the worst feelings right now that happens a lot is you spend a week, you get to the conquest cap, and you realize you can't actually buy anything because there's a lot of items that require so much conquest. So like there's a lot of weeks where you can't even upgrade your character, and that feels pretty bad, I think. Man. I should not have done my wall there. Alright, just pump damage. Look at how much damage the warrior did, too. That's crazy. DK is also on Twitch? Yeah, this is Party Waffles, right? I don't think I've watched his stream much. I've seen it before. I think he makes like guides. I like that. I like anybody who makes guides and not just like top 10 videos. we need more people to be able to jump into the game, and it's a complicated game. Need more guide makers. I wish I could make guides for more classes. I just don't know enough about any other class. Oh my gosh. I think I got a port here. Oh, this is huge damage here. I think he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. I think Great Vault. I hope they bring something interesting back for PvP. There are too many tracks on the Great Vault for PvEers. Like you just like there's raid. I don't think they need a world quest track. They should have raid and dungeon. And delves should be part of the dungeon track, I think, right? That would probably be. Or they could probably fit a fourth row in the Great Vault. I don't think they would anybody would mind that. Oh shoot. Tongues on the warrior. Nice. Just in case. Maybe it slows down his shattering throw. Who knows? Wow, I'm gonna wall here. It's crazy damage. I should kill the... Sometimes it's fun not to kill the Spirit Link, and simply to just try and kill them all at the same time. It never works out, but... I think I'm dead here. I don't really have any more options. Oh, I should have stayed line of sight more. I could have probably kited for longer there. That one time I ported and I actually could have gotten away and moved back into line of sight for the grip. I think I could have played that better. That's too bad. But that's a tough matchup. I think Rest of Shaman makes this hard because um, I'm the only one out of all these DPSers who cares about grounding totems, so I have to find it myself. And there's like a bazillion things on the ground. I just can't find the grounding totems. So it's not easy. Oh, nice. Like, where is it? There it is. Man, this is unpleasant, to say the least. Uh, Doing everything I can. Everything I can. I bet this is stressful to watch even, because it's definitely stressful to play. Did I line aside my healer? I think I line aside my healer there at the end. Because I started going up the ramp. That's no fun. That is no fun at all. What? Alright. DK. This warrior does a ton of damage to us. I think maybe we can do this. Okay. I greeded a little, but it worked out okay. Yeah, so I think this Resto Shaman is pretty good. He was really hard to play against. He was shutting me down quite a lot. Made a big difference. I think that was probably I must have won a round against him, but it was oh, that was the round we went with, yeah, with the warrior. I see. Okay, that was a pretty tough lobby, but especially with double Resto Shaman, so much shutdown on casters. I'm pretty reliant on other casters when I'm playing affliction because I do pretty well against other casters. And then if there's like a lot of grounding totems, the other casters will they also want to kill the grounding totems, so they'll kill them fast. Tough lobby. Hey Gazik, maybe you're crazy, but you feel like AF does not do enough damage. Yeah, you missed the spread pressure class identity. Every healer just M plus passively heals dots, it seems. Yeah. So healers, they have two options. They can either spam dispel or spam heal, and both work fine through spread pressure. So dotting multiple targets doesn't help a lot, honestly. It helps me generate Nightfall procs, and Nightfall procs help me get kills, um, and Soul Shards too. That's kind of what dots do now. It's not enough damage because even when I have a pretty good uptime on my dots, and depending on who I'm facing, like let's see, I think one of these previous rounds, uh, which one was it? Like some of these healers here are like they're just dispelling UA. It's my second highest damaging ability is UA dispel. People just dispel it; they don't care. So that's kind of a bad feeling for warlocks right now. You don't have like they can ignore your dots if they want to, or they can dispel them and still ignore your backlash damage. It's pretty funny. I don't like the direction they took Warlock in War Within. It is less fun than it used to be. It is definitely less fun, and I think it's because Warlocks lost the just spread pressure identity, and they got burst, which is not what we wanted. We wanted tankiness and spread pressure, self healing. I don't know if they're gonna bring it back though. Hellcaller, I think Hellcaller in season 3, the next season, it looks really promising. It looks like it's gonna bring back more of the rot kind of playstyle. Because right now Hellcaller is that. It's like all your damage is stacked into your dots, more so than your like Haunt Shadowbolt combo. But the problem is it's just too weak. Like it only does a little bit more dot damage than Soul Harvester. And so you're just giving up Haunt Shadowbolt combos for nothing. But I think the rot damage will be a lot higher in season 3. So it could be good. Another thing to keep in mind is that casters scale really well with more stats. So typically later in expansions, like season 3, the last season of an expansion, casters are actually very strong because they have a ton of mastery, haste, and versatility all at the same time. Like in the first season of an expansion, when like you can't even get to 30% haste and versatility, casters just feel very, very slow, very weak, really hard to play. So I think season 3, I have my hopes, got my hopes up for Warlocks again. I think we could be pretty good. Oh, I need to reload. Let's play Hellcaller, no pet. Is this the third Flag Cat map in a row? I think it might be. 2600 game. What have we got? We got a Mistweaver carrying probably. Wait, that's not a prod, is it? No, it's not. Okay. They have a really good team fight. Look at that. This is like a murderous team fight. They're gonna blow us up if we try and mess with them in the middle. I think I play this. I play no pet because they have so much spread damage. There's no way a pet would live. My build is kind of weird. I don't think this is a good build. Let me hide these. Oh, I love this pet. Or this mount. Dude, this mount is so good. It has grown on me. Wow, I like this mount. Oh, he's got the love rocket. I've been trying to get that for 2 decades. I've been trying to get so badly. Wait, oh my gosh, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Destro. Got him. I love killing someone before they have the time to use their immunity. Okay, we should have lost that team fight, but we just demolished them. Now, to capitalize on that winning a team fight, you have to kill the flag carrier. If this guy gets past us, no problem, then there's no reason to have even team fought in the first place. Yep. They all just rezzed. They're good. I think capture the flag map strategy, I think it could be refined by a lot. I feel like nobody really knows what to do. Like even at high ratings, everyone just runs middle, they fight each other, and then one team wins, the other team loses. And you know what happens? Nothing. Like the team that lost, they just res because it's a short res timer on capture the flag maps. So it's like completely irrelevant. Wait, what? Am I blind? Oh my gosh, he's over there. Wait, am I the wrong? Oh my gosh, I'm in a lot of trouble. I don't have Burning Rush. I forgot to pick the right spec. Oh, that's bad. This guy's all alone against like a million DPS. Oh shoot, he died. No. Oh shoot. Okay, that's not good. That's kind of on me. If I had been there a little bit faster, I think I could have helped defend. He died a little fast, but I think it was kind of on me. I'm okay with dying here, whatever. DH is fun. I've never played DH. They have so many cool movement abilities though. I bet it's awesome. They stole Demon Hunters stole animations from Warlocks though, so I'll never forgive them for that. That's like the original sin for Demon Hunters. They stole our metamorphosis. Even though I think demonology is more fun now than it used to be. Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting I don't have sprint because I don't have the right spec. It's so bad. Oh boy, we're in trouble. They have a ton of offense. Hey, you know, Demo had his main ult after Survival Hunter, got double shafted in Legion. Was it Legion when they... Oh yeah, Legion's when Demon Hunters came out, that's right. Yeah, that's crazy. I, I like the way demonology plays now, but still can never forgive him stealing our stuff. Oh man, yeah, we're getting wrecked this game. Part of the issue is we're running a zero heal offense. Zero heal offense is pretty hard to make work. Locke's demo spec should be DH range spec. Hmm. I think they should make an affliction hero talent that's a heal spec. All your spells like heal instead or something. I think that'd be awesome. Something totally different. Oh my gosh. I honestly think Blitz is unplayable without Burning Rush. Especially because you get stuck in combat for longer than most other classes. Okay, so our defense is good. And I really need to help with the offense because we don't have a healer on offense. I think that's crazy. Like I don't know how we're gonna survive. So right now there's a rogue and a hunter over here just chilling. I'll just hide. You know, he can't even see me. Whoops. Stealthy little turtle guy. Up. Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't fear me. Nice. Got away. Oh no. Okay. Well, I think it was not meant to be. I didn't have Burning Rush, which cost us the first cap. But the second and third caps, I don't think there's a whole lot I could have done differently there. And what? I don't think I could have done much there. Whoa. Oh my gosh. These bugs. You just got a two times unholy DK lobby? Oh man. That's brutal. That is no fun. Don't even try to kite, you know? That's that's a zillion grips and slows. There's just no way. Double DK lobby, you're just sitting tight, you know? But if you get precog, like they're just not doing anything, you know? You can actually win that. It's just all about the precogs. Let's check the pre-mades, because I do want to finish off 3's. Oh my god, it's so. The thing is, like, I keep joining these random like 2200 pug groups because I'm like bored. But I don't think I'm good enough to hard carry 2200 to 24. So that has not been going well. So I need to be patient, find people who are kind of like-minded. Hey Enrico, nice to learn so much from getting better. Nice. Am I a full-time streamer? So this summer I am. So I just started streaming 2 months ago, and I was kind of surprised that people really like what I've been streaming. So it's kind of grown from there. I am basically focusing this summer on making a lot of video guides on YouTube, a lot of replays with commentary, and then streaming as much as I can. I think it's a lot of fun for me. I'm learning a lot too. I'm having a blast. I've never had more fun playing WoW, honestly. Just having a lot of people chatting and talking about the game. Everyone here wants to talk about Warlock and PvP and life in general. It's a lot of fun. So yeah, I plan on streaming as much as I can. The summer is kind of a test run for me. If there's enough interest in it, I think I'm going to try and stream as much as possible. I would love to stream heading into season 3, which starts in August. But we'll see how the next month goes. I mean, if we see steady growth like this, because I've been seeing growth every single week, which is awesome. Um, then yeah, we'll see. Who knows? I'm having a lot of fun. I also want to bring more chill vibes and more positivity. There's a lot that's broken about WoW. There's a lot of things to complain about. We were talking about it earlier. A lot of things they could fix and make better. But it's also an amazing game. And I think that point is not made enough to people who haven't played in a long time and want to return, or have never played and are playing for the first time. I think the game is like really, really fun. So that's our job. Our job is to convince other people to play. There's some things that are annoying for sure, but a lot of the things that are annoying about the game, they only affect kind of like the hardcore people. Like a lot of the queue time issue, this really only affects really high rated people, which is a very small percentage. So like when I was playing my fresh this guy, I just created not this guy, which guy? This guy. When I created this EU Warlock fresh, until I got to 2K or so rating, queues were pretty fast, even as a DPSer. They were pretty fast. And and I think what was not fun was the gearing process, but the actual queues were not so bad. At higher rating, like once you're above 20, like this is like 2300, you get 15-minute average queues. At like 26 and higher, it's like you can't even queue some parts of the day because it's like the queue times are too long. But that's kind of a first world problem sort of thing. And I like that a lot of our biggest complaints about the game are not really affecting 95% of the population. Enrique, nice to hear you succeed. Yeah, appreciate it. Seduces. Refreshing to hear someone enjoying the game, being positive. Yeah. What's also convincing me lately is like, so my son is like, he's he's almost 8 years old, and he's been playing a little bit, just on one of those trial accounts. Chat totally turned off. Just leveling to level 20. Of course, I made him play Ret Pally because I'm like, you got to play something super easy, super simple. And of course, he's using the one button rotation, and it's awesome. He's having a blast. That's the kind of person that should be trying WoW. Not that young. Honestly, he's too young for it, but I'm just kind of like I don't know. That's probably not the best parenting, to be honest, but young, like kids, teenagers, people who are new to the game or people who are super casual, they can enjoy this game. They just need to know that it exists. that this like the one button rotation is not like some sort of thing that's gonna ruin Mythic Plus or whatever. Like all the people who are playing like high rated Mythic Plus are raging about one button rotation being too OP. That's not like who cares, right? Who cares about that? If it's OP, then just use it. Whatever. There's other ways for skill expression. What it helps is like new people and kids and stuff play the game. I think that's great. Haswell, hey there, how's it going? Yeah, 30 people. Yeah, we were peaking above 30 just a little bit, and that's definitely a record for me, so that's cool. It feels really, really good to see the community grow and get excited about Warlocks and new content. I'm kind of sad that my voice is so scratchy today because I'm sick, but we're powering through. A little ibuprofen, and then I'm good to go. Noomski, things are just randomly dying in your lobby. Two unholy, assassination, and DH. Dude, unholy assassination is like so. There's so much just and demon hunter. There's just so much just damage everywhere. It's insane. Sinusis, envious of me, letting the game fresh. Yeah, honestly, seeing like my kids, the way they seeing how they understand and appreciate WoW is like it's cool because like they love the standard stuff like Minecraft. Kids these days they play like three big games, so like Minecraft, Roblox, and Fortnite. And I've tried them all. I just cannot get into them. I feel like they just lack the depth of experience that WoW brings and the kind of fluidity. But WoW is not perceived as a casual, friendly, fun game, and because it's not. Think of how much time you have to spend to set up your UI and set up all your keybinds and stuff. But things like the one button macro, it opens up so much possibility. When I set up my EU account, I almost like despaired because I'm like, oh gosh, I have to spend hours figuring out the add-ons and buttons and stuff, and it's crazy. Channel growing fast? Yeah, I hope so. We'll see. Hopefully today's not just a fluke, but part of a trend. That's the goal. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I was looking this up earlier. Look at this, Ankylosaurus, armored lizard. That's what this awesome new mount is. You can get it from Dastardly Dungeons or Dastardly Duos. It's so cool. I think Blizzard also has like amazing artists working for them still. And they're funny. They're like cool. They've got this like kind of like character to them. I love it. Better WoW than a lot of alternatives? Yeah, I agree, Jonathan. I think it's the best game. I mean, I'm a little biased, and I haven't tried every new MMO. So I have not tried Final Fantasy 14, and it's been a long time since I've tried Guild Wars 2, which I hear is really good. But I really like PvP games, and WoW is surprisingly a really great PvP game. If it weren't for this, I'd be playing League right now. League is good. League is a great game. But League is also facing that kind of issue where it's an older game and there are so many characters now. Even though there aren't that many buttons, there's a lot of game knowledge that you need to pick up to play the game well. It's a little daunting for new players, I think. I do have the new belt. I haven't upgraded it this week. I need to do some delves or something to upgrade it, but it's not very good in PvP. So I haven't really felt the need to do that yet. I will because I think you can get a mount from the overcharged delves. Need to do that at some point, but not a huge rush. Oh man, that always happens. Oh well, we got into this one already. This is a demo lobby. Solo shuffle. 20. I'm up to 23 now on this guy. I need to buy enchants. I keep forgetting. I have no enchants, no gems. A lot of green gear, but we are hanging in there. Double caster, a triple caster, and a warrior. I want Nether Ward. You know, I usually get Soul Rip Nether Ward against double caster, but I'm gonna try this. Let's enter the Priory on this guy. And then this guy, we just keep chugging along. Hold up, let me queue up for solo on this guy first. Okay, here we are. Do I have the right spec? Oh, no, I don't. Ah, solo. Did I switch it? I don't think I switched it in time. That's okay. It's pretty close. Oh, this warrior's scared. He's hiding. Doesn't want to face his enemies. Let's fake the kick. Nope, no kick. Okay. Simply cast this. We interrupt the. Did I interrupt the wrong guy? I interrupted the wrong guy. That's okay. We'll make do. Hellstone. I'm gonna. Actually, I need to play super aggressive because this warrior's gonna have a bad time. I can't play defensive. We'll lay a Fell Lord there so they can't hide around that corner too much. Fake the kick. Oh no, polyed. What? Fake the kick. Didn't fake it. Interrupt the mage. Fear this guy. Fake the kick. Man, none of them are kicking me. What is this? All right, now they're kicking me. These guys are good. All right, let's try this trick. Target myself. Cast Tyrant. Oh yeah, he does just immediately run out there. No, he's going to melee range. I think he bugged out. I don't know. I don't think that works. Somebody told me this trick yesterday where like you can summon your tyrant by targeting yourself first, and he won't like do his dumb little jog across the screen. I need to trinket that. We gotta get back on. That was so far from being even remotely winnable. That did not feel good. Let's play Solo Harvester here. Let's play Impish and Nether Ward. Okay. This warrior, he's very cautious. I don't think that works very well in a lobby like this. I think you have to be super aggro, counterintuitively.
I'm out of range.
I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but... Like, he can't just hide there. Can he? I'm gonna use exhaustion on him just to like, so he has to like spend a little more time in our faces. Got a fear on the healer. Oh, nice. Actually, the poly's a long poly. Fear healer. Oh, trinket that. Oh, actually, oh, he could have dispelled it. Oh, I forgot that we have a decurse. Coil. Tyrant. Let's hit the warrior now. Interrupt the healer. Oh, I should have followed up with the fear. I was a little slow on that. I don't know if he has tremor, but he's not using it. Refear. Fake the kick. Shadow Fury. Can't quite reach him. I honestly don't know what these totems do. I mean, I know what Earth Grab does. Man, this warrior, is he even on the damage meter? I think he is. He's got a... Maybe he's gonna do some sort of like crazy one-shot thing. Court. Oh my gosh, he did almost one-shot him. That's funny. I didn't actually expect that. What was that? I'm gonna wall here. Hear this guy? Okay, we almost lost. That's insane that we almost... This warrior was very clever. He ran behind a pillar for 2 hours, popped out, almost one-shot the mage, and then lost. But respect, because like I was thinking that he was just like that was just like a losing formula, no chance of coming back from that. But I think that was the right play. Now that I think about it, let's play Fell Lord. When people are like kiting around a pillar like that, Fell Lord can actually be pretty nice. You just plop it where they're hiding around a corner, and it kind of forces them into an awkward pathing. Oh, now he's playing aggro. I guess that makes sense. Alright, fake that. We get full damage combo out. I'm going to port out of that barrier thing so he can't... I'm going to exhaustion that guy. Exhaustion that guy. Fear? Yeah, got the fear. Nope, didn't get the fear, I guess. Oh, I probably hit Holy Ward or something. Fear. And stun. Play a Fell Lord. Why is my Fell Lord not stunning this guy? This guy's he's like sleeping on the job. Interrupt UP. Big damage here. Nope, not big enough. I'm gonna wall here. Coil. Fake that. Found the healer. Your healer. That was a really good swap. Stun him. I'm gonna kite for a second. I don't like kiting. Kiting's for cowards, but I'm a little bit cowardish right now. Stun healer. Yeah, I got it. Ooh, I got an achievement. Didn't I get this? I swear I got this earlier. 50 rounds of solo shuffle. All right, nice. Okay, let's get Nether Ward. Jonathan, what you love about Guild Wars 2 PvP is anybody can play. Gearing is super easy and streamlined. Yeah, you can just PvP from a level 1 too. I like a little bit of progression. I actually think that a little bit of progression goes a long ways towards making WoW feel fun. But I might be unique in that regard. I'm not sure. Fake the kick. I got a pretty good opener here. I failed to kick the poly. I also failed to kick the penance. But I'm going to try again. Okay, fear the healer. Reflect here. Fear the shaman. Just trying to like peel for the dude. Fear the healer. Nope. Try again. I wasn't even trying to fake, but okay, interrupted UP. Fear priest. Refear priest. There we go. It's the full fear. Lay a port here. Shoot. Stun this guy. Just trying to like buy some time for my team to readjust. This is not good. I can't help. Heck, hard to PvP in other games when we have 20 years of experience doing it in WoW. Yeah. I mean, I'll occasionally try a new game. It's been a while, I suppose. But I mean, I tried things like... I guess Overwatch is a little older now. I tried Overwatch. I've tried things like Fortnite and things like that, you know. Play some games here and there, but for the most part, what am I doing? I need this. Uh-oh, I don't think I got it in time. Um, I think WoW's the way it feels. I just feel like I'm so connected to my character, just like the fluidity of motion, responsiveness, I think. I don't know why that is. Can I get the fear? Wow, that's like through power word barrier? I might be dead on a wall here. That's a lot of damage. Let's hide a little bit because I have nothing left. Oh shoot, I tried to stun the warrior so I could get the cast off and then... Now, I was line of sighting my healer, but the warrior was also line of sighting his healer, so I was kind of like gambling there. And then I also forgot that I didn't have impish instincts. I didn't take this in time, so that wasn't active. I had Fell Lord instead. So I was trying to port back, and my timing was off. Oops. That's okay. We get this one. I think I easily could have won more rounds. I actually think gear can matter. I'm losing like probably like 5% damage or something just from gear. Port. coil, get my full cast off. There we go. Got the fake cast, full cast, tyrant. Good healer. Let's try again in a second here. Stun the warrior. If you're a healer out of that. If you can get a sheep out of that, that's huge, yeah. Just trying to get the kill here. There we go. Alright. I guess getting 3 is not the worst result. Good on the fire mage though. You don't see a lot of fire mages succeeding that much. Warrior had a tough round. Not bad. I think I could have won more. But honestly, after I've been streaming for a few hours, it's hard for me to keep track of like the rounds. I don't remember what happened in each round. Early in the day, I think I played really well. Later in the day, kind of just chilling. But I think it's fun. I think that's why I like if you play 3v3, just 3v3, you're never gonna see a fire mage. You're just not gonna see it. Or if you see a fire mage, he's probably getting yelled at by his teammates, you know, because he's playing fire instead of frost or arcade. Because the meta is so stale. But solo shuffle, you can see a lot of different stuff. Blitz too, you see a lot of different stuff. Nerubski, Celestial Conduit from Monks has got to go. 4 seconds CC immunity. Yeah, I wish I had a counter for the number of mortal coils I've wasted into Celestial Conduit. Because it's like I just keep thinking it's like a slicing wind or something like that. They're Windwalker's kit feels pretty strong right now. They have a lot of immunities, a lot of mobility, and pretty insane burst damage. And CC. It's kind of like they've got it all. Are they the best melee? They might be the best melee right now overall. Maybe Ret or Windwalker. Oh, hey there. Sorry, I can't read your name, but show the affliction build? Sure. So this is my standard affliction build for solo shuffle and arena. Yeah, I use this in most circumstances. This one right here. This will work 90% of the time. When I play Blitz, I mix up a few points. It's not very different, but you need to get Burning Rush. You can't play Blitz without it. So you just give up a few points here or there, like this or something. That's fine. This would be a pretty standard Blitz build, I think. There are a couple points that are kind of optional. Some people give up this point for cunning cruelty. I think that makes sense. That's fine. A little extra. There's a little potential to proc this at a really good time. And if you do, it's actually very threatening damage. I think this will give you more consistent results though, because Malefic Raptor is very strong right now. So this is a Malefic Raptor focused burst build. But in solo shuffle, I'll play this. If they have a lot of curse removal, I'll switch this point from here. I just won't take an amp curse at all, and I'll just go over here. Little tank here. Sometimes I take Acre of Devils and Blitz. I even take this sometimes in Shuffle too, if I think I won't get trained quite as much. If there's like another better target, sometimes I'll do that, but usually I don't even remember to change that. This here, standard. This will work pretty well. Why no crit for dots? So in PvP, critical strike damage is nerfed by 50%. Believe it or not, it's this weird thing. I don't know. I think they made that change many expansions ago, and they never told anybody. Like you would never figure this out on your own unless you were testing things super hardcore. But critical strike is pretty weak in PvP for casters at least. I'm not sure if it's true for melee. Certainly for casters, your crit damage is nerfed by 50%, so crit nodes tend not to scale that well. That's not always true, but it often is. And so I think that is true here. Your name is Andre? Okay, yeah, sorry. I can't read I don't know if that's Russian or what, but yeah, I'm not the best. I'm not the best at non-English languages, to be honest. So yeah, I think for this you could you c- so next season might be different. I should also add currently this season Soul Harvester is simply stronger. It is simply better in I just moved a talent point and I don't think I meant to. I'm pretty sure I accidentally moved this point. And I don't know where this was. Whoops, I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, um, it's possible in season 3 that Hellcaller is better. And if Hellcaller is better, then there's different potential approaches to this tree. Andre is right. You're Ukrainian. Oh, nice. Okay. Nice to meet you. I don't know exactly what I'll be running in season 3 yet because I have to see how things are tuned. But I'm very curious because like something like this where you take the crit nodes, it might actually be okay. I mean, there's a world where you ditch like haunt, you know, I don't know, probably not. I like the idea. This is like a rot and dot playstyle. This hasn't worked though in a little while. Unfortunately, affliction just doesn't do enough dot damage for you to play this way. So you kind of have this is a more standard build. Cactila Comrade. Matt Cast. That's a tricky one because without the CC immune, PvP talent, they would definitely lose a lot of value on conduit since they need the full channel, but it's too often. Maybe add a cooldown increase to the PvP talent to balance it out. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's a cooldown thing. Because one thing about monks that I find very hard to deal with, the Windwalkers, is that it feels like everything they do is a really short cooldown, and I don't know if that's true or not. But it feels like they're popping like massive goes every like 30 seconds. It's probably a minute, but it feels really short. It feels like they can pop me in the air a lot, and they can go CC immune a lot. And I don't know if it's like you compare that to even like a rogue or something. Seems very strong, but I don't know their exact timings. Matt, don't mean to contradict, but they did list the crit reduction in the 10.1 notes. Oh, okay. They balance against the reduction on specific spells that require crit to be useful. Ah, okay. You know, you probably remember it. You're probably remembering it right. That sounds right when I hear it. Captain Death, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. Oh, you know what? Why isn't my bot like I feel like my bot Stream Elements bot has been lazy lately. He's not like announcing to the world that there are subscribers. I'll try and fix that someday. Yeah. Maybe crit is not as bad as I think. Maybe I just haven't tested it enough lately. But whenever I take those notes, it just feels it feels underwhelming to me. But part of it is because I've only really tested those notes with Hellcaller, and Hellcaller doesn't have like a finisher the way that Soul Harvester does. So maybe it's just a matter of testing it more. Enjoying the stream and vibe? Nice. Appreciate that. Noomski, make it count as a bubble so at least it drops the flag. Ah, it's just an ice block and bubble and steroids. Yeah, it's kind of a funny thing where they have... Wait, what? Dude, sometimes that happens where like your Q pops, I accept it, and then it just goes away. What in the world just happened? It just went away. And I have to re-queue. Insane. That's a really annoying bug. Good old Soul Link Warlock is OP. I miss the tanky Siphon Life thing. I would love it if they experimented with a strong Siphon Life again. Like make it nerf your corruption damage a lot or something. I don't know, but give us some sustain, please. Okay, I'm in a follower dungeon here, and over here I'm playing V-Shack. All right, this is 2200. Oh, I think I have lost a few rounds as on. Have I lost some MMR here? I think I was 24 a second ago. Okay. I'm fairly sure that I've gotten 4 or 5 capture to flag maps in a row. I don't think I've gotten anything else today. That's crazy. That's unlucky. I do not like capture the flag maps as demo. Okay. Let's switch our specs so we have the run speed thing. We want Soul Rip, and we want Fell Lord here. Old demo, but tank spec? Searing Burn. Oh, I remember that spell. Because yeah, because Warlocks would have to like take certain bosses and raids and stuff. Wait, what spec is everyone? I hate how BGE prioritizes Path of Frost. Like nobody needs to know. Like why is Path of Frost like so highlighted on big debuffs too? It's not that important. Still mad they removed the old demo. Used to talk to other faction warlocks because they spoke demonic in fell form. That's hilarious. I didn't know that was a thing. That's amazing. I mean, I kind of vaguely remember they would like say stuff in demonic or something. I never knew it was actually like a language that like you could communicate with other factions. That's really funny. So I'm just kind of spreading pressure, trying to gauge where the flag carriers are. So they're trying to reunite with this rogue here. Our rogue is also grabbing the flag. Pretty interesting. Sometimes it's hard to pass the flag properly. It can be risky, but so now what's the big question is like, is this Warlock or am I on defense? And I don't know. What I like doing as demo though is I play midfield. Some people will get mad that you do this. They're like, don't stop fighting in mid, you know? And I understand that, but oops. All right. So they have a double healer defense. That's gonna be tough. VLKN. Hey, mate. Just wanted to appreciate your Warlock guides. Awesome. Do some where you show how to kite well. I will try. I will try. I have some. There are some games where I feel like I need to kite, but honestly, I'm a pretty bad kiter, and it's amazing how far you can go in this game without kiting well. So I hope I'm giving hope to those who are just, you know, I'm not the best in the world. I'm definitely not the best warlock in the world, but like I do pretty well considering I'm just like an old fart, you know. I will try to make more guides about like specific skills. 'Cause one thing I think I'm probably one of the best at, like in the world probably, is the precognition mini game. I'm really good at like tricking pro players and stuff like that. That's how I play. I play around that more so than kiting. But you kind of need to pick one or the other. All right, what am I doing? I'm just like chatting with. I'm not even like. Okay, we need to fight this rogue. Because I think the other lock is on defense. Yeah. Oh wait, what's his name? Oh no, is he on offense with me? Oh, he is. I should be on defense, but it is now too late. It is. I'm officially committed to hunting down this rogue. Yeah. This looks a little rough. Oh no, don't knock him off. Ah. Oh, shoot. Our guy died too. So I think this Resto Shaman should grab it. Oh, there he is. Okay. You know what? Let me make sure I set up a little welcoming site for them. Because Demon Hunter can actually traverse the map pretty quickly. So I want to be set up to attack him. Although I probably should be on defense. It's probably not helping my team that I'm on offense. Yeah, he's here already. He's got the priest healer. Yeah, let's go intercept him. Oh, shoot. Is there anybody nearby? There's nobody. I have to grab it. That's not good. Oh boy. This is bad. We gotta run. Run for our lives. Oh no. Use my wall. So I simply have to stun that guy, coil that guy, Fell Lord here. I need to be right next to my priest so he can grab it. No, he didn't grab it. Alright, shoot. Let's see. In 5 of your last 5 blitz, forward deep wind. You're taking all my deep winds. I like deep wind. Okay. There's still 5 minutes left, and they only have 1 cap. So this is not over. I hide chat because chat is frustrating. Nobody should read chat in PvP. Just don't do it, because people are collapsing. The game is still wide open. There's only 5 minutes left. I mean, there's still 5 minutes left. That's enough for 1 cap. Whoever gets the next cap will win the game. So what we need though is somebody to grab the flag over here. What's weird is that the names I see on Battleground enemies sometimes don't match what they say over here. Like this priest's name here is like Liuba, but over here it's like different symbols. Isn't that weird? That's really confusing to me. EU is crazy. Okay, well, we need to get the flag. Somebody does. Okay. I'm gonna attack this guy to slow him down, but my goal is actually to shift over to defense. I think we've got long enough time. Okay, well, that's really bad what I did. I gave this guy a shadow step path. Summon him, stun him again. Coil. Amp slow. All right, and then our guy, where is he? Oh, he's gonna die. I've got to get over here. I've got to kill some of these guys here. Slow him, slow him. Slow him, slow him. This is a really tanky. What is he? Oh, is he enhance? Fear this guy. Dang, I'm dead. I might have slowed them enough. I don't know if he's gonna be able to make it to cap. Oh, he didn't make it in time. Dang. I don't know if he's gonna survive because the whole team is on offense now. It's the same name but Russian letters? Okay. You know, maybe if I play enough EU, I'm gonna learn some new languages. It'll be exciting. All right, this rogue is trying to sneak out of the. Is he going down the tunnel? It's tunnel. Can we cap? Can he make it? Yeah. All right, we won. See, easy peasy. Now we just need to hold off for 2 minutes. So actually, coming to the flag room is good. This guy's gonna try and pick up the flag fast, so I need to mess him up. CC the pally. Mess with the. Mess with this priest healer. Stun him. Bellord here in this cramped little hallway. I can't even see. It's like so insane. Hey, we stun everybody. Nice. Kill them, reset. So that's their most dangerous flag carrier, so where did he go? Where'd he go? Oh, he died. Okay, now wait, we're a horde. Yeah. Okay, they don't have the flag. Yeah, they're messed up. They have no chance now. And see, people on the other team were, they were on my own team. They were like, go next. Never go next. Never give up. Okay. That is a pretty speedy rogue, but I don't think he can get there in 10 seconds. Healthstone. Am I in combat? Yeah. Got it. Even got an achievement. Gather 10,000 honor. There you go. Add-on just doesn't know those symbols. I see. Okay, well that's cool. It's good to know. 'Cause I kept getting confused. I'd be like, I feel like his name is Cyrillic, and then when I look at the Battleground enemies thing, it just like is confusing. You know, it takes forever to climb in Blitz because, y- I mean, I just won a game that was like much higher rated than whatever my current rating is, and I only got like 15 points. That's brutal. Oh, I got a pattern. Nice. These patterns are going a very long way towards funding my little adventures on the European servers. Oh yeah, let's get a weapon enchant. I think that'll help a lot. Radiant Authority. Oops, I misspelled it. Oh my gosh, it's so expensive. Let's do it. Wait, how much do you think Crystalline Radiance is? That's a lot of stats too. Crystalline Radiance. Oh, it's way too expensive. No way. On EU, you've been wanting Blizzard to translate. Sometimes you can't see the mail. Been wanting Blizzard to translate those names into Latin letters since forever. Yeah, it's you know, I think Blizzard they just have high expectations for everyone. Everyone's multilingual capacities in the EU servers. I guess I don't know. Oh, I have enough. I can buy another piece of gear too. We're getting geared. We're climbing the ranks. Once I get to 24 in these, I'm gonna switch over to some other spec. Hmm. What do I need? I need a back. I need a ring. I guess I need trinkets too. This is a pretty good trinket. Get trinkets. Item level 680. I'm really close. Whoa! What? An anonymous gifter? Oh my gosh. This is that's a huge that's a huge moment for me. I don't think I've ever had anything like this. And I'm sorry my stream elements bot is just not behaving today. But thank you so much for gifting that many subs. Wow, that's awesome. I really appreciate that. Anonymous. What? This is definitely a record stream for me. I've never been this like at 30 viewers for this long. We're just trying to have fun. It's cool. How do I fix the stream elements? What's going on there? I'm such a noob, honestly. It's my biggest problem. I just don't know how to do anything with streaming, but I'm trying to make it work. Trying my hardest. Streaming tools, overlays. I think it's this overlay thing. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It's a huge, huge gesture. I'm just trying to do stuff, make some fun content for everyone. I know that I've recruited a few more warlocks to our ranks. Recruited some people to play WoW in the first place. I think we're having fun. I need to make a fishing guide next because I love fishing. If for those of you who are new to my stream, I don't think I've fished today yet, but that sort of stuff, I love it. Oh man, that feels good. Level 3. That is definitely a record for me. Yeah, and everyone, if you're in the stream and you're a sub, if you're on Twitch, actually, even if you're watching on YouTube or whatever, just go to the Twitch stream, type exclamation point Discord. Actually, let me make sure the bot is working. Yeah, he's working sometimes. Uh, you can join my Discord with that link. It's all free. I've got my add-on import codes, macros, all that stuff in there. So if you want your Warlock to be set up like mine, it's all there. Try and keep things updated. If you're a subscriber, I have a sub-only channel, and I probably should try and make things more exciting for subs. But if you have your Twitch and Discord integrated, I think it's like in the Discord options, you can get access to like the sub-only channel. Link it? Yeah, here, I'll link it. Twitch.tv/smelly stinky. Just type exclamation point Discord. Yeah. Yeah, and it'll create a link for you. Oh man, what a day. This is like the sickest I've been in a while too. My voice is like barely functioning, but just enough to stream. Uh, yeah, and I need to work on. I was gonna record my next video this morning, but then my voice was so shot, I just felt like I had to wait another couple days, something. But yeah, I'm just gonna try and put out at least one video per week. So hopefully something by the weekend. Nothing too crazy here this time, but I'm gonna work on a couple larger guides soon. More like intros, kind of like I'm gonna do a marketing job for Blizzard because I think like Blizzard needs to step up their marketing to people who might be interested in casual PvP because they don't really market to that segment very much, and I think it's awesome. All right, we got a hype chest. We got a new emote. World premiere of the uh I don't know what that is. It's like a zooming in on some anime face. No, thank you so much for the subs again. Anonymous gifter, whoever you are. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna try and stream as long as I can too. Usually I try and wrap around here. Uh, but today my wife Pinky the priest, she's picking up the kids from camp and stuff, so I'm pretty chill. Um, yeah, we'll try and run it a little bit longer. Hey Gambit, Blizzard is scared of PvP. I think it's wild. I think it's wild because World of Warcraft was originally a PvP game more than a PvE game. If you think about it, like the Horde versus Alliance, all the world, like the fact that you can't even quest safely in peace, and like when the game first came out, it was all about the PvP. And they have abandoned their roots. But we're bringing it back. We're going to bring it back somehow. I have high hopes for season 3, and I really look forward to the next expansions. I think Blizzard has really nailed it with the last couple expansions, just in terms of the quest, like the art for one. Like every zone is super cool, quests are cool, and like if you think about it, in Dragonflight they added solo shuffle, which is the single greatest thing they have added to PvP since Arena, since Burning Crusade. I actually think Solo Shuffle breathes an incredible amount of new life into the game. And then in War Within, they added Blitz, and Blitz is also, I think it's misunderstood currently, but it's really amazing, a really amazing. And so like, even though it feels like Blizzard neglects PvPers a lot, I actually think that there's more, there's actually a lot to be appreciative of. Sometimes they add stuff that's like kind of like questionable, you know? It's like sort of like why did you do this? Cage of Carnage. Why did they add a new arena map that is so difficult to play? Those sorts of things are a little weird, but at the end of the day, they're still doing stuff for us PvPers, and I like it. I really cannot emphasize enough how much fun Blitz and Solo Shuffle are. Um, the biggest problems are the queue times, but I think they can fix that over time. They just need to. This needs to be a 10v10 mode with 2 healers. That would fix a lot of Blitz queue time issues. And then they need to make Solo Shuffle at least a 4v4, but probably a 5v5 with 1 healer. That'd be awesome. Mattcast, Blitz is one of your favorite additions in a while. You played a lot of Shuffle, but it's not your favorite. Yeah, you know, I think there's a little bit of something for everyone in Blitz. I actually think that more PvEers should try Blitz because they would probably be really good at certain aspects of it. I also think it's lower stress. I'm just like chilling here, you know? I don't care what's happening. They could, this everyone can be chatting and being toxic. I just don't care. I'm just having fun. Okay, we've got our build set up already, so we're good. Although they have a lot of casters. Oh, it's another prot. It's another prot thing. So so tanks are actually pretty decent flag carriers on a CTF map. Which, by the way, this is like my 6th capture the flag map in a row, right? I have not gotten anything else today, and I'm so useless on these maps. That's okay. Um, I think I think I'm actually gonna grab Reflect here, just because Ellie is so scary. But Reflect is actually pretty good against DKs because it can negate their Death Grip. So what do we got here? I feel like if I were playing a tank spec, wouldn't you just like run straight at the flag? I feel like I'd try to do that. I wonder if like Guardian Druid is actually pretty good for tanking, just because like you can reliably get the flag quickly through stealth. I'm not sure. Oh, I gotta kill this Guardian of the Forgotten Queen. I guess I could just CC it, but oh well. Oh, I wonder if that works. Does that Guardian work if you're holding the flag, or does it not work? Because like if you bubble, it makes you drop the flag, I think. Whenever I see somebody peel off from the main group, I get very suspicious, and I think I gotta chase him.
That spell is not yet ready. I do not have a target.
Alright. I think we're good. Wait, why isn't the tank carrying it? Huh. Whoa, not. I've never seen that before. This DK, he was trying to stealth down there. That's pretty funny. It's like hoping we didn't notice. Alright, I'll just port up.
That spell is not
Wait,
yet
where did...
ready.
Oh, there he is. Okay. Perfect.
I'm out of range.
They have a pretty massive offense. Really have to pick them off if we can. There we go. Got one. Kill this one guy next. Slow this guy. Slow the healer. Oh no, we have too much defense. Way too much defense. Oh man, that was actually a clutch pickup. I was spamming it too. But okay. This tank did its job. Did a little scavenging at the end. Got the flag. Because our flag carrier... Oh, shoot. So, I'm just going to slow these guys. Because I'm not going to live. Yeah. Because in that situation, they had a really strong offense, so they must have had a really weak defense. But it's still just a race. Like, we had a lot on defense too, so our offense was slow. But we just outpaced them, and the main thing is, like, I saw our flag carrier dying, so I'm just sitting there spamming my pickup button. It's the interact key, and the demon hunter picked it up pretty quick. That was good. Uh-oh. You know, I think I need to go offense. We have, like, such a massive defense. Coil him. He hasn't even made it across. And I guess since the shaman, he's not like super mobile. So I probably should intercept him in the middle. So we do need to kill because we lost the flag already. Okay, good. Reset. Coil the immunity guy. Take that. Stun. Kill. Alright. Alright, things are going pretty well. That guy just like... He's like a flying demon hunter. I'm gonna intercept the shaman again. I think it's better when I'm on offense. But since he's not very far along, I will help clear out the middle. Wait, That's not the real. That's not the flag carrier. Where is he? Oh, he's over there. There's like a decoy shaman. I was like, everyone's targeting the wrong shaman. Oh, he's underground. Wow. Oh, interrupted. How dare they? All right, let's take him out. Bell Lord. Oh my gosh. Nice. What the? All right, we got it. Nice job. Cool. 3 minutes left. I think they'll probably give up here. It's pretty hard for them to cap two flags in 3 minutes. It's not impossible. Actually, it might be impossible because they don't have a super fast flag carrier. You would need somebody who can really jet across the screen, but they don't have that. So this one's probably over. I kind of wish I think this mount is great. I think it's kind of silly that they fixed it and then they didn't remove it from people who didn't earn it. Like, I didn't earn this. I just did some dungeons and it happened to give me this mount because I was leveling. But it's a really cool mount. Look at these wings. Yeah, and if you're digging the stream on YouTube, I'd also appreciate a subscribe there too. Trying to get to 1,000. I feel like it's like a really nice, really cool milestone if I could get there. I don't know why I'm killing this guy. I guess I might as well. Oh, Warsong Gulch Perfection. Knight Captain. All right, we got a new title. But yeah, we are growing. Growing. Next up, more BGs. What MMR was that? I can't remember. But I wonder if it's time to start switching, because no, let's get the 24. Yeah, let's get the 24. Now something nice and clean, and then after we get that, we will try climbing on maybe Destro next. Destro and F. We'll see. Oh, Gambit, I missed your message. You mean they did kill PvP servers and added war mode? Oh, yeah, that was definitely part of the progression away from Warcraft being a true, like, at its core, a PvP game between Alliance and Horde. Like, it used to be really all about that. They like wanted people, being super loyal to Alliance or Horde and yelling at each other and stuff. And there's they slowly started backing away from that kind of distinction. Now it's more of a kind of us against them, sort of us against the computer enemies. PvE. All together now. But I think, and I think that's a good move, because I don't think the Alliance versus Horde distinction had sufficient like lasting power. Like it's not that much fun over a long period of time to just keep attacking the same cities, or keep fighting in South Shore. I think those are fun moments in WoW history, but you'll never recapture that kind of magic again. So I think that the key is solo shuffle, solo blitz. They really should add solo PvE modes. So solo M plus. Gosh, if they add solo M plus in the next expansion, so you have like you can queue for solo shuffle, solo blitz, and solo M plus. Dude, I'm never gonna leave my desk again. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna stay here forever. It's so good. But let's see. You know, it does look like. Let me just check something real quick. My messages. Okay, looking good. Solo mythic rating. I think it'd be awesome. They would really need to implement. I think they need to implement all rewards based on your spec. So right now, if you play a class that's pretty weak in M plus or in PvP, like if you're going for rank one title, then it's proportional to the number of people playing your spec, and like it's also your rating. Your absolute rating doesn't matter. It's more just like how you are relative to everyone else. But right now, in a lot of the rewards are just based on like the hard number that you reach. Can you reach 24? Can you reach 18? Or in M plus, can you reach 2K? 3K? And a lot of that really encourages people to stick to the meta. And solo shuffle like helps like address that because it's more random. But they should also implement more rewards that are based on your like how well you're performing relative to your peers, not just like forcing everyone to play ret. Hey Andre, you don't agree? Remember we gathered 3 or 4 raids on Stormwind, was on the Shadowmoon server. You missed the hate between Horde and Alliance. I so I missed that too. I loved just hanging out in Ironforge and just like when I was a Horde character, I would go to the houses in Ironforge and just like heal up there, go kill somebody near the auction house and retreat back to my little hut. Those are really memorable experiences, really fun. But I don't think they can I, I don't think they can recapture that kind of experience again. I'm not sure it's possible. As much as they could try to like incentivize it again, I think people just no longer think of Horde and Alliance as really like enemies. You hate the meta like RMP? Yeah. I think 3v3 still had and 2v2 especially. They still have meta specs. Like the meta is really prevalent. So if you're playing like a fire mage or an Aug evoker, you're gonna have a lot of trouble finding a group. But solo shuffle it fixes that. You can just queue as whatever you want, and you only compare yourself to others of your own spec. That's a wonderful thing. So like there is no meta in solo shuffle. There is in the sense that like you'll see like when warriors are super strong, you'll see more warrior players because there's a lot of flavor of month rollers and stuff. But you can still play whatever you want, and you can still do quite well because Blizzard is a lot better at addressing imbalances in solo shuffle. Uh, Not 100%, but they're a lot better at it than they used to be. Nothing is totally unviable anyway. Couple casters. What am I playing? Am I Destro? Hey, this is like a non-capture the flag map. Look at that. It's not recapturable. Yeah, I don't think it is. I feel like everyone has moved on from it, but who knows? Who knows? Pack. It would be cool if they added bonus rewards for playing an off-meta spec. I think there should just be more rewards, more titles. Right now, only the top 0.1% of each spec gets an end of season title. That's not right. It should be way more than that. You should get an end of season reward if you're in the top 1%, top 5%, top 10%, just different colors or something on your mounts, or I don't know what it is. Okay. We're Alliance. Got somebody called Shrine. Wait, what's spec? What? Oh, this is 2600. Actually, I don't even know what. I don't know where everyone's going. So I'm gonna head this way so I can see. It looks like this shaman's going mid. If he's going mid, then I'm gonna skip mid. I think I'm gonna go help out over at the farm. Looks like they're attacking with 2 people there. They didn't even grab the quarry yet. Did they? Oh, they did. Okay. Naraka, thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate that. This guy is like sniping me from behind. Wow, he does a lot of damage. So what I want to do is mess with this guy a lot. Especially if I can get this thing. Nice, this guy's going. Okay, nice. Out of combat. Go, go, go. Mess with this hunter. Oh shoot, they've got some help here. Fake that. Dang, I just can't do enough. Yeah, thank you for subbing. Sorry, like I should have there should be this notification where like it shows all the subs and stuff, but I don't know. I don't know how to fix that. Okay. Oh, it's pretty unfortunate we lost. Wow, we lost everywhere. We don't have anybody bot side, huh? Oh, I see. They've got the healer bot side, so they're heavy bot. We're heavy top, but we didn't win query, unfortunately. I think I could have played that better. Whoa, what the? Dude, I rezzed. What? Is that normal? I don't think that's supposed to happen. I rezzed like instantly. That's weird. Very unusual. My goal is not to win this, but simply to buy time. Although if I win it, that'd be nice too. So we have a big problem, which is that we committed a lot of resources to the top side. Like our healer, we have a healer top side, and we have a healer mid, and we're losing everywhere. So it does not bode well for us. We had only 2 people bot against their 3 people bot, and of course we're going to lose that, especially because they have a healer top, healer bot. But when you give up your bot side like that, you need to win. I don't even know what knocked you back. Where is he? There he is. Dang, I'm in trouble. This hunter knows how to range me. Hey Andre, you think now the result in PvP, like Shuffle, is not about skill but tenacity. You need much more time to play it. That's actually how I feel about 3's. 3's is not skill based, but like how much tenacity you have to deal with the the horror of LFG. I don't have much time to play because kids work earlier, so you decided to take 1800 under Warlock. Yeah. Oh shoot, this guy's coming. I I think there's some truth to that. Um, the way I think about rating and skill these days is really oh shoot, he has trinket. There's no way then. The way I think about rating and skill is that rating is a proxy for a lot of different sets of skills. I've explained this to some people. They'll probably hear this of for a second time in 2 days. But if you take Blitz, for example, there are some people in this game that are very good mechanically. Like you'll find it hard to fake cast against them. They'll interrupt your spells really, really well. They'll do tons of damage in a team fight. So that's like what I call mechanical skill. And they can go really high, and they'll probably do really well in Shuffle, and probably really well in 3v3, because mechanical skill is really highly rewarded there. But you'll also have people in Blitz who are 2600 and higher, who are really bad mechanically. Like they would probably be stuck at 2K or 1800 in Shuffle, and that's okay. But they can climb really high because they're really, really good at other skills like strategic thinking. They're good at being like right now. I'm sitting around doing nothing here. I'm wasting time. They're good at being in the right place at the right time. They're like, okay, this one is now captured. It's not worth contesting. Next one coming available is farm. I should probably be ready for farm in about. So I can't really go that far. Like they're at the right place at the right time. They're going to be headed towards ruins. Like we have nobody headed towards ruins right now, but ruins is active in 10 seconds. So we should have somebody contesting it now. And like that's the sort of thing. You can go really far in Blitz if you're good at that, even if you're not good at winning your 1v1s or winning Shuffle and stuff. So that's why I kind of like Blitz, is like you get a real mix of people. In Shuffle, you could be, if you're very good strategically, it doesn't matter. Like it's all mechanical skill. And that doesn't mean that they're like, if you get high rated in Shuffle, that doesn't mean like you're better at the game than somebody who's lower rated. It just means you're better at that particular thing that Shuffle rewards. I think 3v3 is kind of like a mixture of mechanical skill and coordination, I guess. You know, like it does reward coordinating with your teammates, setting up kills in a way that it's just not possible in Shuffle. And I actually think it takes a lot of tenacity to do 3's, because looking for group is extremely annoying. A lot of people find it annoying. That's why there's so many more Shuffle games than there are 3's games. It's because LFG is such a pain in the butt. Leave this instance group. But, you know, I mean, there's a lot of ways to succeed in this game. You just kind of have to play to your own strengths. Like if you're really good at clicking stuff really fast, like hitting your buttons in order, Shuffle is like a breeze. But you might struggle. I've seen a lot of really good players who are really great at Arena or Shuffle, and they struggle in Blitz because they're just they're fighting over stuff that's not as relevant, you know? They're not looking at the bigger picture. I'm more of a mechanical guy. Like I'm not that good strategically. I'm trying to improve on that all the time because I'm trying to like just step back and think like, okay, how did I win that or how did I lose that game? Where could I have influenced things? But at the end of the day, I'm more of like a shuffler, you know? I just like pressing my buttons really fast, mashing my keyboard. I'm not, you know, but like there are other ways to play the game really well. So I'm trying to expand my horizons a bit because I think climbing in Blitz was one of the most fun times I've had because I was figuring it out on my own. I never did rated BGs really, not in 20 years. Just kind of like just figuring it out. I didn't my first Eye of the Storm. I wandered in there. I had no idea how to like activate a base. I was like, why am I sitting at this base? There's nothing happening. You know, like just learning it all from scratch. That's fun. I enjoy that. But I'm trying to make it a little easier for people to climb because like that's why I'm making guides because it's really you feel really bad. Everyone feels bad their first Blitz Eye of the Storm because you're basically guaranteed to screw it up. Like, and there are so many ways to screw up Eye of the Storm, and everyone messes it up the first time. That's totally normal. And then you have people like yelling at you and stuff. That's like a true Blitz experience. You still see people messing up Eye of the Storm at 1800. Yeah, you know, because like there's 9 maps in the Blitz map pool. So even if you're playing a decent bit of Blitz, like it might actually be a while before you see your first Eye of the Storm. It could be like it could easily be 1800 and like not have played it. Or you might have played it and your team got stomped so hard or your team stomped so hard that you never actually learned how to play it. That happens a lot too. Actually, I need to reload. BM dev. Okay. Oh my gosh. What? The timer was off. Oh my gosh. What a bad start. I faked a lot of kicks there. That's pretty good. Coil that guy. Hey, we stun here. I'm okay. Interrupt the healer. We're doing tons of damage here. I'm gonna fear him out of that. This is like pretty. Interrupt the healer again. Although I think he actually faked it. Hellstone. I'm gonna port for a second, doing UP. Maybe I need to wall here. I need to help out our healer. He's like stressed out. Oh, we overlapped our kicks. Shoot. If I can get tops here, I can do tons of damage. Dang. I think I need to lay on hands there. Oh well. Pretty close. I think if I had gone lay on hands, we would have won there because I was primed to do crazy damage there. Party waffles again. Oh, nice kick. Coil. Man, I do not like this setup here, but I think we're starting to establish ourselves again. Nice. Interrupt the healer. Dang it, I think we keep overlapping our interrupts. Fort for a second. So we want to kill the hunter, I'm pretty sure here, but I can't really get on him, so I'm gonna. Oh shoot, that's really bad. I'll lay a port here, whatever. Dang it. This is really problematic. Alright, big damage here. Porting for a second. And then use my wall. Not exactly the situation I want to be in. Hellstone? No, I don't now have it up even. Dang, that was a. I think we fell into their trap of like pulling us into their side of the map. Part of it is I don't really know how to deal with the Invoker on my team. Kind of an interesting conundrum because they're so short range. they kind of have to keep pushing in. I think I just had to relay my port smarter. That would have won the game. Alright, interrupt the Centigrade. This is crazy how much stuff we have on the screen. Bubble. Free fear. All right, we went on. Oh, time stop. What a play. Nice, we got it. Timed it just right. I almost lost because of the time stop. It's pretty nice. It's a pretty close game, but ultimately it just came down to like we just got a really nice CC chain. It started with the hunter got a trap on the healer. Managed to get a fear. Okay. Let's I think I want reflect here. Just to slow down some of that damage. It's pretty scary damage. Shoot. That's so annoying. I'm gonna port more aggressively. Hear that. Defensive. Nice. We got a lot of cooldowns there. Basically all the cooldowns. Every single cooldown. Alright, they don't have... We just have to be super aggressive. Guys, nice. Fake that kick. It is killed here. Nice, got it. Nope. Interrupt the healer. Oh, time stop again. What a nice ability. Wait, it actually never works, huh? I guess during time stop you can't actually be healed either, so it's kind of a wash. All right, 2 more games, and then I think I'm gonna call the stream after this one. So it's been a pretty epic stream. What a stream. So normally I take Impish Instincts against the DKs because I like to have the extra mobility against the multiple grips, but I think the Reflect helps a lot dealing with the that opening damage because it's a lot of damage. Oh, if I can get the follow-up fear here, nice. Oh, was he undead? Oh, actually, that helps him a lot here. Alright, here we go. Interrupt the healer, this is it. No, not quite yet. Close. Uh-oh. Turns out that was it for me, not them. I thought I had so much damage there. These are tough lobbies, but okay, last round. It's been a long stream, so we will wrap after this. I do want to go ahead and say thanks everyone for tuning in. This has been quite the stream for me. Definitely a record for me. New video dropping soon. It's going to be a 2v2 video. Replay with commentary. Tons of games with my wife, Pinky. And then Pinky the Priest. It's so funny calling my wife Pinky, but yeah, so that's coming up soon. Oh shoot, I don't have the right talents. That's okay. We'll make do. And my thing bugged out, so I didn't have a portal, but now I do. All right. I guess this was one of those healer difference lobbies. Oh well. A lot of 3-3s today. a lot of 3-3s. But again, thanks everyone for tuning in. I really appreciate it. Had a lot of fun today. I will continue trying to stream every weekday. So expect to see me a lot in the near future. I'll be around. And check my YouTube videos. Subscribe there if you haven't already. New video coming soon, and new videos every week. All right. Thanks everyone for tuning in.